welcome back to Losing My Agenda. Joined here by the poorly Tim.
Yeah,
Tim?
I'm not well.
That's right,
It's not just it's not just the sick in the head, not well, like I normally am. I'm
you
not
get
well.
used to that after a little while. It just
I don't
becomes
think it went
a part of who you are. When you
Yeah, I
that's
don't-
sick in the head.
Just tune the voices
yeah.
out.
Yeah. And as you hear, we are also joined this week by Mr. Vince,
Hello.
who was not here in the last episode, but is here today, which is good.
I had to collect my food shop from Woolworths.
Yeah. Because that's how we do our shopping these days.
Fuck going
There's-
actually inside the supermarket, right?
Yeah.
But you see,
Apparently.
some of us don't book it for a Saturday when we're meant to be recording. Some of us book it for like after work, that sort of thing. Normal times, if you like.
I mean, he's got you there.
That's true.
Yeah. But that's all right. Tim, you're not on your own because I too have a persistent cough, which is really...
You're sounding a little bit raspy.
It's just annoying, honestly. It's not like I'm sick. It's just frustrating. Very frustrating.
You see, I was doing well. Like yesterday, I was kind of good at work. I was going fine, but then this morning,
Just went
Ooh.
downhill.
yep. Oh, I almost hit the bottom, but yeah, I'm here. The lovely folk who listen to us and watch us get to experience me blowing my nose every 5 minutes or so. And
Oh, that's going to be so good.
yeah,
It's going to be
Just-
marvelous.
sounding more like shit than normal. So it'd be great for them.
Just need to wait for it to progress a little bit further so you get the nice deep husky voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the other day.
Ah, bummer.
Luckily, mine's funnily enough, it's all in my head. But yeah, it's mostly a head cold, so I haven't had to worry too much about the sort of coughing and the husky voice and that sort of thing. But
So, it's a bit...
the other day it was a bit like, g'day folks, how you doing?
See, now you just sound like you're wearing a trench coat in a playground, hiding in the
That's
bushes. That's all. That's it.
That's a normal Sunday for me. Why do you think I live across the road from a park?
So you don't. I thought you had to stay at least 500 meters away.
I just want to point out that's a joke for anyone who doesn't get it. I don't wear a trench coat. I'm fully naked.
Yeah, that's all right because the stomach hides everything anyway, so they can't really see much.
Well, not everything. I've got great big balls, so
That's hot.
And
there's a reason. There's a reason why I have to buy new underwear every couple of months.
Oh. So you just hide in the bushes at the playground, despite the fact you've got like a 500 meter limit that you're not allowed to go within, like schools and like anywhere that children would frequent.
He's not a vampire, Tom.
It-
He doesn't need permission.
No, I'm just saying court ordered. Say it to be a court ordered thing, not vampire needs permission. It's the court saying, "Hey, you need to stay 500 meters away from where children frequent."
See, here's the problem. My mental image right now, because Carly and I have been watching Buffy, the TV series from the 90s.
Classic.
I'm just picturing Tim naked, exactly 500 meters from a park, fighting the invisible force because he doesn't have permission.
I think the most worrying part about it is the fact that you're envisioning me naked.
Hey, you said it.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, but
Fair.
you're envisioning me naked.
Well, that's just like when you say, "Don't think of a pink elephant." You straight away think of a pink elephant. So you say,
There's no such thing as a pink elephant.
and then you go and talk about standing 500 meters from a playground naked. That's what everyone's mind just straight away goes to that. Of you just standing there fondling your fucking nutsack, watching kids on a playground.
And just like that, we have 0 viewership.
What, we had viewers to begin with?
I'm sure there was one.
Someone might have been there, but not anymore.
It's me.
Yeah. Now, we have 2 viewers on Twitch at the moment. I'm not sure what we've got on YouTube. Because we are streaming on Twitch and YouTube.
Yeah.
Because we're sophisticated like that.
Sophisticated.
I don't know how it makes you sophisticated, but sure, why not? Let's go with that. Because only the most sophisticated people stream on YouTube. Maybe you should start streaming on Twitch as well. On TikTok.
Twitch.
On TikTok. Maybe you could go live. We should go live on TikTok. Because we've got a TikTok. I don't know if you can do it from a computer or not.
Probably.
There'd probably be a workaround. We should just go live. Everywhere that you can go live, we should do it. Live on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok,
Facebook.
YouTube, Twitch, Facebook. Yeah. There's 6 places.
What could possibly go wrong?
Absolutely nothing. Nothing could go wrong. I mean,
stream on
after this first 5 minutes, everything could go wrong.
I don't know anything.
No, we're just letting it.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, I don't know anything about the platform, but we go live on Trump's right-wing free speech thing.
Oh, imagine the followers would get.
Oh man, we would be banned so quick.
I don't know. We're talking about conspiracy theories sometimes and aliens and shit. It's right up their alley.
Yeah, we do. Do they allow us talking about Tim being a pedophile?
Probably.
Hey, it's called Truth. It's called. Was it Truth Media? So we're just telling the truth. That's all we're doing.
Again,
can we just put...
Just clarifying, Tim is not a pedophile. This is a joke.
He is not a registered. Tim is not a registered.
Not a registered.
He has not yet been caught.
I'm not a pedophile. I'm not.
He is not. He has not been caught yet. Okay, so he is not a pedophile in the eyes of the law. He is not. I just want to make that perfectly clear.
In the eyes of anyone.
In the eyes of the law, Tim is not a pedophile. He has not been caught.
You're still making it sound as though I am a pedophile. I just haven't been caught. I'm not a pedophile at all. Just it would just make that absolutely 100% abundantly clear. I am not a pedophile. I do not have any pedophilic tendencies at all.
That we know of.
No. Yeah.
God's sake.
I'm sorry. Right. I couldn't resist.
No, he's just into animals.
That's it. He's lost for words. We've broken him.
Well, apparently with being a Kiwi, I'm into animals, and with being a Freemason, I'm into animals. So, sure, right. Why not? Give me a Mason, let me fuck you.
Can we just get someone to? Can we just get someone to call like an animal helpline here? Check. Yeah, just do a welfare check on your dog, please. If we could just get that arranged.
He's currently licking his own nut, so he's good.
Oh, so you just didn't do a good enough job then? He's got to do it himself.
I don't like the amount of hair in my mouth, so... Because you see the hair sticks to the peanut butter, and I eat up with hairballs. No pun intended. You right, Tommy?
Oh, wow. This is off to an absolute fucking flyer, isn't it? Vince, you were asking earlier what's the plan for this episode.
Yeah.
Here it is. This is our
plan. To
get
cancelled.
Apparently.
And be thrown in prison.
Arrested speedrun.
Hey, I live in Frankston, so it's always a possibility.
I actually saw on TikTok someone signed up to Truth Media, Truth Social, whatever the fuck Trump's thing is. I don't pay enough attention to it. And he wanted to get banned within 60 seconds from creating an account. He created an account, made a full profile, made one post that got banned, all within 60 seconds, because his post was something on the lines of like a woman, like, is a woman. Yeah. Say like, respect women, other kind of shit, and then Trump's just like, well, all the algorithm, the bot, whatever it is, just went, no. Or what is a woman, or whatever the fucking thing is nowadays, and yeah, he got banned within 60 seconds of posting something about women that wasn't derogatory.
How dare he?
How dare he not be derogatory towards women?
It's fake news. Women don't exist.
I mean, we did work that out. We worked out that women are just bots.
Fembots.
Yeah, that was I can't remember which episode, so I can't say.
There's 3 or 4 episodes ago. Just go.
Yeah.
Listen through all of them. You'll find them.
Go back to episode 1. Listen all the way through. You'll find it.
Yeah, birds are real. Women are robots.
Yeah. I don't know if you were here for that one, Vince.
I was not.
Yeah. So we did determine that women aren't real and don't actually exist.
Well, they do exist, but they're robots.
Yeah.
Hence the reason why it's so complicated turning them on. Or maybe that's
I think that was the entire reasoning.
Sounds like sound logic to me.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you can't argue with it. You can't. I mean, look, we do. We take all these big conspiracies and we break them down and we can find out where the truth is. We find the truth within everything. So we found out who killed Kurt Cobain a couple of episodes ago.
I think it's one of the few times that will actually come close to anything realistic. So
I'll be honest. So I put up onto my personal TikTok, because we were going to be doing a TikTok challenge for Rise Beyond, which we've now put on hold because Tim has been poorly over the last week and hasn't uploaded TikToks. I don't know why I had to go with this accent.
I don't upload TikToks.
Why did I put an accent on that?
I don't upload TikToks anyway.
Well, yeah,
TikTok.
but we were going to be doing a whole challenge, but so I actually put effort in. And I uploaded some TikToks, and one of the things that I uploaded. So if you want to check it out, it's Channel 13 on TikTok, just creepy stuff. And I had one video taken down because I had Ed Gein's nipple belt. And they went, no, there's nipples. You can't have nipples. No, cover up the nipples. Apparently, that's a TikTok thing, is covering up nipples. You know, no nipples. You can talk about murder and all sorts of really fucked up shit. Not a problem. But as soon as you show a nipple, you get taken down.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Bad boy.
Yeah, but I did put up the video of El Duce talking about like what we discussed couple of episodes ago, and I put that video up, and whoo, did that spark some controversy?
Really?
Yeah. So like, there was a whole bunch of different people talking about who actually killed Kurt Cobain, and apparently, because in it, towards the end of the clip, you can hear 2 girls say, "Help us, help us," and there was a bunch of people saying, "No, that you can't. That's not actually there." What? What do you mean it's not actually there? It's there. You can hear them. You hear them saying, "Help us." What do you mean? It was added in post? What for? For what reason?
Yeah, given his reaction, I think they were with it, and with all those other weird noises, I'm sure it was there.
Yeah, but someone said Billy Corgan killed Kurt Cobain. Yeah.
Really?
So Bullet with Butterfly Wings is about him killing Kurt Cobain, apparently, because him and Courtney Love dated. She left him for Kurt because Kurt was going to be more famous than Billy Corgan in the Smashing Pumpkins. So he was all jealous and had Kurt killed, apparently. That was someone, I was like, I have not heard that one before. That's new to me.
Had Kurt killed, didn't do the killing, though.
I don't know. I think they said he killed Kurt, but
Yeah, I don't see it.
it's a new one. I haven't heard that Corgan killed Cobain. A lot of people saying that there's a bunch of people saying that El Duce's death was an accident, and they believe Al Jorgensen's story of he had his toe caught on the railway tracks.
No.
Which doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, and the whole situation of going to greet fans in a friggin' train yard in the middle of the night, getting your foot caught.
Yeah.
Foot caught.
They're like, oh, well, he
quotes.
was... Yeah, well, they say that he was drunk. Yeah, but that doesn't... like, yeah, okay. You're drunk. You fall over. I can get that. Oh, my God, we've got a bunny cam on stream. Oh, my God, we have a bunny cam.
You only just noticed.
I only just saw it come up then.
Carly gave them the pellets, so they're actually sitting still, so I thought it'd be funny.
That's amazing. Anyone that is only listening, if you're on Spotify, stream the video now. Look at this. Look at this shit. Wow, that's so cool. That is cool. Yeah, so despite El Duce being drunk, he can still get his toes caught. And then how does Al Jorgensen know exactly what happened? Was he there? Why was he there?
Yeah, because wasn't Al Jorgensen not there? So how does he know that he got his toes
I'm not sure if he was
drunk
there or not.
in a train yard, crossing the tracks to go meet some female fans, I think was what he said.
He very well could have been there. I don't know. Maybe the mentors were supporting ministry or vice versa. I don't know. That's the only thing that I can think of that would make sense.
If you're there, would you not run over and go, oh my God, let's get your foot out, there's a train coming?
Maybe not if you're super wasted. Maybe you're too drunk to be able to do that. Maybe you just laugh and then...
I've been pretty well trashed more than once and still being able to go, oh, something's happening, let's deal with it.
Yeah I don't know. I don't know.
Not necessarily on some of the stuff that they were probably on, but I've been pretty well trashed and still been able to figure out, oh, something's right here.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't read his Al Jorgensen's autobiography, and I probably won't because I don't like Ministry enough to read a book about the singer.
Yeah, to be honest, I couldn't even name one of their songs, so yeah, I'm not likely to read it either.
Me neither.
Jesus built my hot rod.
Oh yeah, another one.
Yeah,
could have told you that was Ministry.
I don't know if that was Ministry or not, but I know they definitely. I think they did it. I don't know whether they wrote it or not. Good song though. I like it. I can't say Lamb of God covered it. Burn the Priest covered it.
Lamb of God.
Which is Lamb of God under a different name because they did a covers album. Which is sick, by the way. Fucking awesome.
Check that one out.
Yeah. Legion 20?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was actually listening to Wrath the other day. Man, that was a good album.
Oh, dude. Such a good album. Have you heard any of the new stuff?
Yes.
Still sick.
Keen.
And I like that Randy is slowly introducing clean vocals.
Yeah, he's quite good.
He is very talented. There's a lot of really sick new music coming out at the moment, which I'm very hyped for.
Definitely.
Although, us talking about this, you and I know these bands. I don't think Tim knows any of the bands that we're
I'm such old school rock and roll that
metal.
Yeah, sure.
Like Parkway Drive have released 2 singles off their new album. Both tracks are fucking awesome. Lorna Shore are dropping lots of singles. Their new album coming out in October, and that's fucking amazing and brutal as fuck. Bring Me the Horizon dropped a new single yesterday. Strangers. Not like the best song that they've ever done, but it's passable. But yeah, lots of new music. I'm excited for music this year, apparently. Apparently the latter half of this year, early next year, there's a lot of good albums coming out.
I'm
So
excited.
what you say is there's a lot of proper music coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm excited to get to go to a gig again.
Man. Hey, the last time I went to a gig was with you. For my bucks. That was the last time I went to a gig. That was what, 5 years ago?
Yeah, we need to fix that.
Yeah.
Do you want to know the last time I went to a gig?
Oh.
Would have been probably 30 odd years ago, and it was a Hunters and Collectors gig at Mona Vale in Christchurch.
Sick.
It would have been probably 8 or 9. So we'll say just for the sake of it, 30 years ago.
Ooh, wow.
We should drag you along to a metal concert.
Yeah, 100%. I don't know who's coming out anytime soon, but
And not a big one. We'll go to Billboard.
I've never actually been to Billboard.
You've never been inside Billboard?
No.
Wow.
Surprisingly, neither have I.
I wanted to go. So, the Resignators, for anyone that doesn't know, which is probably most people, my old man is mates with the lead singer of a band called the Resignators, a ska punk band from Melbourne. They were awesome. Their latest couple of songs that their guitarist has written. Well, yeah, the last couple of songs, they've been releasing singles. I'm not a fan. Because the ska that I like is really fast, upbeat, punchy, with a lot of distortion and stuff. And then the new stuff that they have been releasing, it's just not what their old stuff was.
That's punk.
Yeah,
more reggae.
yeah. Because their guitarist is writing stuff at the moment, which is funny because the guitarist they have now, Steve, awesome dude. I fucking love Steve. He, back in the 80s, he's American. His old band is this little band from America called Gwar.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah.
No way.
He was the guitarist for Gwar. Steve, if you look it up, Steve Douglas, I think he played with them in 87, maybe. I could be wrong, but yeah, I know he did. The guy with the big jaw. That was Steve. And he's like the most humble guy. Like I've spoken to him a lot because I know him, and he's just this really quiet dude and incredibly kind and nice and not what you would expect from someone in Gwar. Yeah. But yeah, he's been writing and I'm just not a huge fan of their new stuff. But yeah, they were the main support for Real Big Fish when Real Big Fish came out to Australia and they played Billboard. And I really, really wanted to go and I couldn't. And I was really bummed.
Yeah, shattered.
Yeah, that would have been sick. Real Big Fish with the Resignate. If anyone out there listening is into ska and punk, listen to the Resignators.
They are actually awesome.
They are fucking amazing. And they're all just really, really nice people.
Yeah.
Can confirm. I mean, to be fair, I've known Francis for 10 years, maybe?
Long time.
I don't know. Very long time. Maybe even longer than that.
He was very supportive of us back when we had a band.
Yeah. Very. Yeah. He said multiple times that he didn't believe we would be as big as, say, Metallica, but he thought we were good enough musically that we could be a working band living off of music and making a very comfortable wage.
It's hard to do.
Yeah. I mean, this. To be fair, this is pre-COVID.
Yeah.
Well and truly pre-COVID. This is like 12 years ago. 13 years ago. Something like that. But yeah, he thought we'd be quite a successful band. I was like, wow, that's cool. And then we went literally nowhere. I left the band, and then you guys never went on and did anything. You just stopped.
I mean, two of the others were, it was like their high school band, right? They played in our band because they could. I don't think either of them had a desperate passion for it.
Yeah.
Rick was pretty chill. I'm pretty chill. You were the driving force of the band.
Yeah. I got us all except for one gig. I got us. There was one gig that you got us that we didn't even get paid for.
Man, that was shit.
Yeah. We were told we were getting paid. And I was like, Vince, where's our money? Where's our money, Vince? Like, go talk to the guy. Get our money. And then we never got our money. That was not cool.
Not cool at all.
We do have our EP up on Spotify. I think it's still up there. Have you heard our stuff, Tim?
No.
Oh. Vince, do you want to play a section of Frail?
Oh, fuck. All right.
Why not? Oh, what are we going to get copyright claimed on playing our music? I mean, I might do it just to be a dick.
Copyright claim yourself. Yeah. Oh, God.
Yeah, just remember, I'm not going to be able to hear any of this, so I'll listen to it later.
Oh, you're not going to be able to hear it.
Well, I'm watching this just with my phone set up and that I won't be able to hear it.
Oh,
I'll definitely listen
yeah,
to it
but
later.
you can you can press watch stream on your phone, can't you?
I could see if it'll work.
Yeah, it should work. I mean, what?
Doesn't look like it's up anymore.
Is it not up anymore? Are you serious? Are you serial?
Super serial.
No, it is not up there anymore.
Shit.
Okay. Never mind.
Won't be listening to that then.
Nope.
Nope.
Cool. Anyway, moving right along to more recent topics now, because let's stop living in 10 years ago. I'm assuming you probably would have seen this, Vince. I'm not sure about you, Tim. Japan and the recent assassination of that prime minister.
I heard about that.
What's the difference between a president and a prime minister?
That's
Is there
a
an
long
actual? So there is an actual difference between the two.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
the governmental style.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I have no idea, to be honest. There's a lot that's happened with politics.
It's politics. There's always something happening.
No, like big thing. Like obviously, there's always something happening, but like really big events happening. So you got over in the UK, Boris Johnson he forced to resign because he lost 50, I think, or 50, over 50 of his party just went, nah, fuck you, I'm out, and quit.
It came out that he had known the fact that one of his cabinet was, or one of his senior ministers, or whatever position of power that guy was in, was a known sex pest, as they call them over in the UK.
Really?
Yeah. Like sexual assault, harassment, etc. And Boris Johnson knew about it.
Wow.
And so when that came out, all of his ministers went, this is the straw that breaks the camel's back, and they all quit.
I'm glad that they left after that. You can't...
I mean, it could have all been avoided if they'd forced him to quit or resign to themselves like 15 scandals ago, but sure.
Yeah, he's gone through a lot of scandals, hey.
I saw a list the other day, and it was so long I can't remember any of it.
Really?
Like, it was literally just, like, 1 or 2 word descriptions of what type of scandal was. There was about, 30 or 40 there.
I'm going to try and see if I can find a list of Boris Johnson scandals.
Then you've got the Japanese Prime Minister thing that you alluded to, but didn't actually say what it was. Shinzo Abe
sorry.
was shot.
Sorry, I totally got distracted here.
Shinzo Abe, the former Japanese Prime Minister, was shot with an improvised, homemade shotgun. Yesterday.
It was a homemade shotgun.
Homemade.
Wow.
You cannot get guns in Japan. So this
I know
guy,
their gun laws are real strict.
Super strict. This guy is 41 years old, former Japanese Navy apparently. Built effectively a double barrel sawed-off shotgun at home, and somehow managed to score a perfect shot with a homemade improvised weapon from 20 meters away or something, apparently.
Yeah, hit him twice in the neck or something, wasn't it?
He only hit him once, from what I heard.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought it was twice.
Far out.
Yep. Something that I've seen talked about a lot in this particular case is that the Japanese political system and their political culture means that their politicians are spending a lot of time on the street talking to people directly. Because they don't have any guns, there's not a huge security concern for them. They don't need a fucking armored limousine and 100 Secret Service following them everywhere to be secure a lot of the time. But yeah, in this case, he managed to get way too close.
Just that one person.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So it's probably going to completely transform their political culture as well, I would speculate.
Wow. That's insane. It's crazy. And if we were American, we'd be saying, well, if he had a gun, he wouldn't have gotten shot.
Yeah. No. If this was
that's
America,
how you stop gun violence.
He wouldn't have got within 100 meters of the president without getting tackled.
Yeah.
But only because they're so already paranoid about guns.
Yeah, exactly right. So Boris Johnson was essentially forcibly removed.
You can't fire me, I quit.
Look, I feel like that was his mentality, probably.
Pretty much.
Because they tried to fire him. They had the vote of confidence a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it?
Yep. And a whole bunch of the people that resigned yesterday or the day before, they voted for confidence in him. They actually voted to keep him in position.
Whoa.
But it was only after this.
It's a stab in the back.
Yeah.
Yeah. And Hugh Grant was trending on Twitter just after all that went down. And I was like, Hugh Grant? Why? I looked at it. He actually someone had a speaker that was outside of 10 Downing Street. And he got them to play the Benny Hill theme.
So good.
And I'm like, that is the best shit ever! Yes!
It wasn't just 10 Downing Street either. It was actually Parliament.
Oh, wow. That's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I love Hugh Grant. So yeah, and we've now got Sky News they're trying real hard to trash Albo because during the floods, he's been overseas. And I'm watching it going, how can you trash him being overseas when all of a sudden an unexpected natural disaster occurs.
No, here's the worst thing. They're criticizing him on the basis of the level of criticism that Scott Morrison received when he went on holiday to Hawaii in the middle of the already rolling black fires that we had a few years back.
I was going to say there's a huge difference there. ScoMo was the event was already happening, and ScoMo left for a holiday, whereas the floods with Elbow, he was already on his way there.
Yeah.
He was there in the Ukraine already, and then the floods happened.
And it's not like he's just gone off on a holiday.
Difference there?
Yeah, and he's not on holiday. He's going to Ukraine that are currently in a war with Russia.
Yeah.
Easily the most sensitive international political situation of the last, 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, fuck Sky News, honestly. Sky News needs to just fuck off.
Murdoch
needs
to fuck off.
Yeah. Hang on. How has he not died already? He's 830 years old. How is he not dead? Is he drinking the blood of infants?
Yep.
Is that what it is? Is that what he's doing? That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest.
It's the only possible explanation.
Yeah. Because if you look at a photo of him, he looks like he belongs in the fucking Rothschilds family. That's how old he looks. Because all of them look like they're fucking ancient. But, yeah.
Yeah, but all of those guys look as though they should have been dead centuries ago.
Yeah.
It's their old rich white man thing. If they could be in their 50s and still look as though they're 137.
Yeah, that's fair. It is fair. Something I literally
what money does to you?
Speaking of money, something that I just saw on Twitter now, because I was like, I wonder what's trending. See if we can discuss something that's trending. So on IGN, a couple of hours ago, so very, very now, at the time of recording, Elon Musk just terminated his deal to buy Twitter, and now he's being sued over it.
Yep.
The fuck? I haven't read this.
It was a done deal.
No, I knew it wasn't a done deal yet. He put in his 44 billion?
So the skinny that I heard on this was he basically made the offer to buy it, and the type of offer was a as is, no due diligence, you put up this money, you buy it right now. Sight unseen, effectively.
Yeah.
He then went on about the Twitter bots or whatever it was as basically his way of foreshadowing the fact that he was going to pull out of the deal. Now he's pulled out of the deal. The interesting thing is apparently the timing of his stock trading around all of this, which might be a total conspiracy theory, but he bought shares, said he would buy Twitter, shares go up in value. He sells options or calls or something. I can't remember exactly what it was, and I don't understand the stock market. But apparently that basically means that if it then goes down, he still makes a bunch of money. So when he pulls out of the deal, the stock falls and Bob's your uncle.
So it almost sounds like insider trading kind of.
It's like a cryptocurrency pump and dump, but with $44 billion and fucking Twitter.
Yeah, wow.
With a big asterisk on that I read it on a stocks subreddit, so it's effectively like a conspiracy subreddit.
Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, this is
so it could be true, might not be true.
Yeah.
Take it with a grain of salt, because it's literally happening at the moment while we're recording this. So obviously, information is going to come out over the next few days, few weeks, whatever. But yeah, I thought that was quite interesting. I feel like Musk should just make his own social media from the ground up, because he would get so many people converting from Instagram and Twitter and Facebook and going over to his own social media platform, whatever it may be. Many people would do it. It'd be insane.
No doubt.
Yeah. Dude, people have been
simply because it is Elon Musk.
Yeah. And I feel like some of his ideologies, it would be a good platform for people that don't overthink things. And that if someone says something they don't agree with, if they've got the ability within themselves to go, I don't agree with that, I'm going to go about the rest of my day now because it doesn't affect me. If they have the ability to do that, then it'll probably be a good platform for them. Just from listening to him on different podcasts and stuff, that's kind of where he is with the whole free speech stuff. So, yeah. I feel like it'd be good, but it would also cop a lot of shit because he would allow people to say what they want to say.
Yeah, that's the only downside, is that it'd be true free speech.
Yeah. And that's the thing. I don't know if we've mentioned this on the podcast before or not, but when the whole Musk buying Twitter thing was just gaining momentum, so many people are like, oh, you go on about free speech, yet you've blocked me. That is free speech. He's not saying that you can't say what you're saying. He's not saying, oh, that offended me. I don't want you calling me all those names and then reporting you. He's letting you call him all those names. He just doesn't want to read it.
I think we did go into that. It's just, it's just...
People are fucking stupid. They don't even understand what free speech is.
Freedom of speech, not freedom from consequences.
Yeah.
But apparently, to most people, that's the same thing.
Well,
is that there is no consequences for having free speech.
Yeah. But yeah, that was... I literally saw that just now, that Musk is no longer buying Twitter. I was like, oh, that's interesting. But yeah, the whole stock market thing, kind of illegal to do that, I think. I assume. Surely it's illegal. It's at the very least, it's immoral.
Mm.
But Vince, you know more about stock market-y stuff.
Yes.
Is it illegal to do that? Surely.
To do what specifically?
To do what he's done, to buy into Twitter,
no.
And then announce
He hasn't done anything illegal criminally. Twitter is going to sue the ever-loving shit out of him. And probably get billions of dollars out of him.
That mean they may be able to fix Twitter and make it slightly less...
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just going to go in their pockets, isn't it? Yeah. They won't put it
that's asking too much.
Yeah, I know.
It could be a $10,000 fix, but that's still too much for them to spend.
Yeah. The amount of the whole bot thing on Twitter is, it's fucked, man. It's bad. It's real bad. I love Twitter, and it's the main social media platform that I use. I use it on a daily basis. There's not a day where I don't jump on Twitter at least once. But yeah, the amount of bots on there, it's a fucking cesspool, is what it is.
Yep.
I may actually, honestly, I may jump on Truth Media or Truth Social just to have a look around. I just want to see what it is. I know. I kind of want. I'm curious, to be honest. I'm genuinely
I feel dirty just at the thought of you even contemplating doing that.
Before I've been contemplating it. Tom's gone full right there. We have to talk him down.
Tommy, it's not worth it. Come back to us. You don't need to jump. Please. The world is not that bad. Well, it is that bad, but it's not that bad.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It is horrible. Oh.
Yes, but you're going with the worst option here. You're better off slitting your own throat.
I was going to say, so Bunnings is down the road. It is walking distance from my house. It's like a 2 to 3 minute walk. Actually, it's that direction.
Oh, I'd be in heaven.
2 to 3 minute walk that way. I would rather go down there, buy a length of rope, and put myself into the tree that's out the front. I will do that before I become fucking some right-wing extremist. Not even joking. That's not a joke. That is just fact. That's what I'll do before becoming a right-wing extremist. Because those cunts piss me off so much. But I'll still jump on Truth Social and just check it out. Just have a look, have a gaze. See how long it takes for them to ban me for life.
Just dip your toe in a little bit.
Yeah. Look, as Scarab said last week, in the last episode, a bird needs both a left and right wing to be able to fly straight. And I like that analogy. You need to have a little bit of both sides to progress forward. Moving forward. Only Aussies are going to understand that joke. The Yanks aren't going to get that. You don't get it?
No.
Moving forward.
Moving forward. That was Pauline Hanson, was it?
I thought it was Julia Gillard for some reason.
Gillard or Hanson? Maybe it was Gillard. I can't remember.
I just remember that moving forward.
And
she had that that weird inflection. Moving.
Yeah, it very well could have been Gillard, because I think it was around that time where Australian politics, every 20 minutes we were changing our PM. So that may have been before you came to the country, Tim.
I know that it might have been just after I arrived that they were doing it. It was 4 PMs within the space of 3 months.
Yeah. So you had Kevin 07, Kevin Rudd. That was his campaign.
He was
Kevin
in
07
for 2 years or 2.5 years by the time he got ousted.
Yeah, and then Gillard went in, said, "No, I'm not going to stab him in the back," and then she said that as she was driving the knife into his back. So I'm not going to stab him in the back. Severed his spine and went, "I'm in now." And then she was there for a little while.
She lost the election, didn't she? Or did she get replaced with Bill Shorten? I can't remember.
Bill Shorten hasn't actually been the PM officially.
That's right. Yeah, so I think she lost the election to Tony Abbott.
Yeah. Which, how? How do you lose that election?
I don't know.
That's like losing to Donald Trump after he's already been there. Biden, that was a gimme.
Yeah.
Biden was running against himself, essentially. So it was either him or himself. There's no chance Trump was getting back in. It was either Biden, or if he fell off the perch halfway through the campaign, which was entirely possible.
Any day now.
Yeah. Then Kamala Harris would have been in. But either way, Trump was not getting back in. That was supposed to be the election against Tony Abbott. The unlosable election, because it's Tony fucking Abbott, who ate an onion like an apple. Not even joking.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. He was campaigning, I think.
Yeah.
And went to a farm somewhere, and then they gave him an onion, and he just bit into it like an apple and just ate it. What the fuck is wrong with this cunt? I don't know if it was skin on or skin off.
Pretty sure he pulled the really brown bits off first and then chomped into the fresh white onion. Yeah. Honestly, not the worst thing that you can do. it's just a bit fucking weird.
I mean, yeah.
I suppose it could have been a live animal. He just.
Yeah.
I mean, he was nothing compared to ScoMo. Oh, and then we had Malcolm Turnbull in there for a bit. That's right.
Oh, yeah,
We
that's
forgot one.
right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we
Actually,
had Turnbull for a bit.
Speaking of elections and that, have you heard the latest? So we've brought up a few times, me being Kiwi, I don't have the right to vote or anything like that.
Oh, yeah.
Albo has just recently had meetings with Jacinda Ardern, the Prime Minister of New Zealand, and apparently, maybe, fuck giving us access to Centrelink and that sort of stuff if we need it, but we might be given the right to vote.
Good. You managed to elect Jacinda Ardern, and maybe you'll help us make sure that we can keep Albanese or someone else good.
But have you seen? I don't think you would have seen the latest about Jacinda Ardern. It's coming up time for elections in New Zealand, and apparently there's this whole list of dirt to do with her.
Really?
Yeah, about promises she's made about helping to redevelop roadways and housing and all this sort of stuff. That apparently it's going to take like 256 years or something to actually do. And she's done this wrong and that wrong, and she can't do this right and that right. Normal sort of shit flinging.
Yeah.
But apparently she's not as good as everyone thought she was.
Wow.
How dare she be human?
I know, right?
I thought she was on like Obama levels of being a good leader.
She is, but of course you've got to have all this shit slinging, don't you?
Yeah.
Poking holes in people's campaigns and that, because why bother? Like we've said before, I forget who it was. Like I always said, not sort of trashing the person, but analysing the campaign, that sort of thing.
Yeah, arguing the policy
rather
than the person.
That's it. I'm glad you can think properly. Yeah, it's just that's how it is. But yeah, apparently I might get to vote, which I'd rather have access to fucking Centrelink in case I become unemployed for some reason.
That'd be great.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like
you two could pay for me.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
Tommy, you're not paying your taxes again.
No, I am. Fucking oath I am. I saw how much I got taxed. Like 15 grand I've paid in tax this year.
Yeah, even with I was being off work for a number of months thanks to COVID. I still paid a heap of fucking tax in the last tax year.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous.
And I'm probably not going to get much back.
You got to get your what are they called? The thing where you
advisor.
it like comes off of your taxable income. My brain has stopped.
Clearly. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Neither do I.
Your deductibles. You need to lift your deductible game.
Yeah. See, my sister-in-law does our taxes. And they're paranoid that the tax man's going to come knocking if they like put too much down for the deductibles.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's always a risk.
Yeah.
You see, that's why I only ever claim my boots, my work boots. It's like, I don't need to, I can't really claim anything else anyway. So it's like, I'll just claim my $80 on my work boots.
Yeah, there's not much I can claim. We normally claim like $200 for clothing because we never keep the receipts. But we do buy, jumpers and singlets and t-shirts and whatnot, all high-vis stuff. Yeah, but work provides most of the stuff, so I can't actually claim a lot.
Ah, damn.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same with me. Like I can't even claim. I had to go buy a new pair of jeans for this job that I've got now. I can't actually claim those, but I can claim the boots.
Why can't you claim the jeans?
Because they don't have a logo on them for the company.
Wait, what? You don't need to have a company logo to be able to claim it.
You never know. There might be. I've contacted my financial services person. Shout out to Kelly from Stonefield Financial Services. Just plug you there. Oh, no, she's brilliant. She gets as much as she can back for us. So, just give her a little plug there. But yeah, like, she's normally really good. So she'll go through and she'll claim as much as she can. So, you might think that she's done with, all the questions and everything for your claim. And then she goes, oh, by the way, have you, this and that. It's like, oh, there's another $50 for you.
Yeah. And they're also tax deductible.
I was curious after you mentioned how much tax you paid, so I looked it up. Paid $23,000 of tax. Wow.
I mean, to be fair, you probably earned like 50 grand more than me this year.
Surely not that much more.
I mean, probably not that much.
Jesus.
But a fair whack more, I assume. I earned 71k, or just under 71k before tax.
See, I didn't actually make that much more than you.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I must just, that extra bit must be just getting absolutely hammered by the next bracket up or something.
But the next bracket isn't until 120.
Well, maybe I'm going to get a lot back from my return this year.
Yeah, and then you can put it into the studio.
Yes.
Which is happening soon. Spoiler alert! We may be doing in-person podcasts soon. Not every week. It won't be every single podcast done in person, because then we're then going to be releasing, one episode every 2 weeks? If we record 2 episodes in person, we'd have one day of recording. We record 2 episodes in 1 day in person, and then we probably wouldn't record again for like a month. Not with everything that we're doing, but we are upgrade. So little podcasty update here. Tomorrow, Tim is receiving some goods.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, he's going to have a brand new microphone and audio interface where the audio interface that I'm giving you, if you push the volume button, it mutes it, I'm pretty sure. So if you need to cough or blow your nose or whatever, you can push that. It will mute you. You can make your ungodly noises. You push it again, and then boom, you're back live.
So my mute button on this hasn't been working, is what you're saying?
I don't know. Try it. I've not been paying attention, to be honest. Oh yeah, no, it totally works. I can't hear you. So, well, there you go. But you will have a much better microphone, because I have a spare Rode NT1 microphone, which I will be lending you.
Ooh, that's a nice mic.
It is. This is what I'm using. I have 2. Which we will also be using for our live setup. I'd say live setup, like we're not recording live at the moment. For our in-person setup.
Our face-to-face setups.
Yeah. Yeah. They're going to be interesting. They're going to be very interesting. I don't know if we'll be streaming them on Twitch. We probably won't.
Why not?
Can we work that setup?
Maybe.
Have cameras, like individual. It's gonna involve a lot of work on your behalf, Vince.
Gee, thanks.
Yeah, you're gonna have to be sitting down at the desk with the cameras. We're gonna have to get like dummy batteries and shit. I'm assuming, so then we can have the camera acting as a webcam and feeding into something for you to be able to switch through, and I don't know. I mean, it'd be cool.
It would be cool.
It could be cool as fuck. But I don't know. We'll see what happens. We shall see. It'll be interesting. So yeah, tomorrow Tim is going to have a computer. Have you got space for 2 monitors or just the one?
I could potentially make space. I need to find room for that great big bastard, my Lego tumbler.
In the middle of the desk, like between the 2 monitors underneath.
Have you seen the size of this fucking thing?
Not in person, so I have no real.
It's actually a
sense of how big.
huge. It's actually a big set. It's probably at the back wheels at its widest point. It's probably at least 30 odd centimeters by 40 long. So it's big. It's like
Yeah.
like,
I mean, you could always get like a dual mount stand.
yeah. Well, that was the other thing. Is if I'm on there, I can at least put onto the back of the desk and have them both up there.
Oh damn,
Yeah.
that thing is huge.
You're looking at it.
Yeah.
I could try picking it up, but I don't want to
Nah, that's all right.
because I've also noticed I've got cables snaked around it.
Yeah.
So,
No, you'll destroy everything.
yeah.
Your house
It's
will
fucking
implode
big
if you
thing.
do that.
I'm surprised it hasn't already, to be honest.
Yeah. But yeah, no, so this episode and our next episode are going to be this level of audio quality. The episode after that, so episode 16.
Holy
we are going to
shit.
Yeah, this is episode 14.
Wow.
So just let that sink in. This is episode number 14.
It was still here.
Yes, we have not been cancelled. We may be cancelled after this episode for how we started it. I'm gonna just put it out there now.
That it could happen.
Potential that we could get cancelled for, saying that you fondle little children.
Again, just clarifying.
I
Has
have
not
not
been
All
caught.
a joke.
I
He
have
has
also
not been caught.
Stop saying
Innocent,
caught.
innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Yeah. I fucking hate you.
I hate me
I am
too.
not a pedophile. I'm not into bestiality. Furries are a different story. Yeah.
Oh man, the world of furries is just fucking weird, man.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to explain, and yes, there are differences in the furry world, but I was trying to explain it to someone the other day. They just couldn't understand it. The whole furry is a different personality than the furry for sexual gratification.
For fucking. Just
Yeah.
say it for what it is. Furry
It's
fucking.
Furry fucking.
Furry fucking.
Isn't that
Yeah.
also bestiality?
Well, I mean, it's bestiality. It's like role play for bestiality. So you're not actually fucking an animal. You're just fucking someone dressed as an animal.
But you're also an animal as well, so it's not
Yeah.
really.
Well, yeah,
Actually, yes, it's technically they're not bestiality.
it may just be interspecies.
Actually, true.
Yeah, depending on what you're dressed up as. I mean, and where's the line? Like, furries, obviously, like, furry animals. Could you dress up as Sasquatch and still be considered a furry?
Sure, why not?
Yeah.
So if you're dressed up
You, have
as...
someone, you could have someone dressed as Sasquatch, someone dressed as Elmo. Then technically speaking, it's if we go off the general basis of what a furry is, then
There is probably porn of that.
there's more than likely porn of that.
Rule 34, man.
Yeah. Oh fuck. Sasquatch fucking Elmo. I almost, part of me, the sick, fucked up, perverted part of me, right in the back of my mind, like in the really dark, seedy corner, wants to open up a browser and look it up, just to see if it actually exists.
Oh,
But I'm also, the rest of my brain is like, no, don't do that in case it's there, because you can't unsee that. And you don't want to actually see it.
it's bad that I'm almost the opposite of that, and there's only a small portion of my brain that's going, no, please don't do that. Please don't look it up. Just a little bit.
So
Just a
those jokes that we were saying at the start of this episode, and just a little moment ago, you're not helping your case.
I know.
Can I just say that you're not helping your case at all?
I
And
know
that the
I'm not.
authorities...
That's the hardest part is that I know I'm not helping myself, but I just can't help myself.
So does your lady friend listen to this podcast? Because
thankfully, no.
Now that so my wife follows her on TikTok, so I may just once this episode goes live, I may just get her to send it off to your lady friend and be like, "This is who you're currently talking to. Are you two? Have you two met yet?
Do you still want to be friends with me, Tommy? Do you value your life, Tommy?
Maybe he doesn't.
I do not value my life.
If you're threatening me with that, then you do not value your existence.
At what point did you come to the conclusion that I valued my life? When did that ever enter your mind?
I thought with having kids, you might value your life, but
I value their life. I value their life, not mine.
That you value your own as well. But
no.
If you wish to continue existing in any form,
yeah.
If you wish to continue existing in any form, do not go through that plan. You should know me well enough that I'm on the edge as it is. I could wipe you from existence very easily. I said it with a smile on my face, but you know me.
Ladies and gentlemen, apparently that is the end of losing my agenda. Not this episode, of the whole thing. This entire podcast. That is it. Because I'm living on borrowed time now.
Only if you go ahead with your plan.
Hey, she may end up listening to it on her own volition.
What
do you do then? What do you do then?
I doubt she will. But
yeah, probably not. Probably not. No sane person would voluntarily listen to this.
No sane person would voluntarily be friends with... Oh, that's right. You're my friend. Forget that.
Yeah. You're saying no sane person. I'm not sane.
Would be friends with me, yeah. So therefore, yeah.
Yeah. Not all three. Like, Vince is the most sane of us all, and even that's up for debate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that.
Yeah.
Shit.
With that talk, we're gonna have a quick little break-a-rooney here.
Excellent.
And if Vince is ready, we will go on a break, and we will be back very shortly. And we are back. Tim currently has a mouthful of nuts, so he's not talking right now. But Vince, did you enjoy your break?
I sure did.
Well, that's good. I'm glad.
I got some water.
Oh,
I'm here.
I did a poo.
I'm here.
ah,
Oh, nice.
Oh. I have some lemon water. I've only got about 300 ml left, which makes me sad. But I do have a cool.
I got it.
Here's my cool ass water bottle. Friday the
Nice.
13th. Yeah.
I got another man shake. I got banana flavored for my lunch.
Ooh, is it your lunch? Yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do for lunch today.
I've already got. I know what I've got. I know what. Fucking English. I know what I'm doing.
You're like a car
I've
trying
already
to
got my dinner plate.
like when it's cold outside and you can't get the car started, and it's struggling to turn over.
What do you mean?
Calm down there, Jimmy. So apparently this episode is Rip on Tim.
Yeah.
That's just all this episode is.
You
Just
don't
ripping on Tim.
You don't do it every so often. I mean, I'm the perfect target. There's so much that you could just fucking give me shit for that.
Yeah.
Why not? And
Well,
anyone listening, anyone watching, feel free in the comments to, do the same and just give me hell. I don't mind. I give myself just as much shit.
Hit us up on our social media, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. Links.
Hashtag rip on Tim.
Yeah, just rip on Tim. Throw out your best insult to Tim. Not just. I want something creative.
I will judge the insults.
Yeah, I want something creative. Not just, hey, Tim, you're a fat cunt. I want something with a bit of substance to it.
Yeah, we want new information, not existing information.
Yeah.
I've heard probably almost every insult you could come up with. I was in high school when Austin Powers with Fat Bastard was around. South Park was a big hit, so of course you had Cartman. There were ads on TV in New Zealand that were just... There was one where... It might have even shown over here where this little girl goes up to this, fat man and goes, "Is your baby going to be a boy?" I got that. So you have to come up with something creative.
I think that was just a New Zealand thing. I have no memory of that. But then again... It
was on TV. It was on TV for fucking ages. And it was like... I was in high school at an all-boys school when that was around.
Well, I mean, look...
I got shit.
To be fair, you were also around when Adam was a boy, so... There is also
I was actually
that.
around before then. Adam was still just clay when I was born, so, If we believe the Bible, that is.
So, yeah, you are old, is what I'm saying.
I am. Yes,
you're
I am.
fat, you're old. You're also the other things that we've discussed earlier in this episode.
A pedophile and an animal fucker, apparently.
You said
wasn't going to say... Yeah, you said it. I wasn't going to say anything. You called yourself a pedophile and an animal fucker.
I am not those things, but apparently
you literally just said...
That was not an admission.
I'm going to clip it. I'm going to clip that. I'm clipping that.
Just throw in the towel, Tim. You can't win against Tom.
No, you can't. I'm going to clip that where you literally said the words, "I am a pedophile." And an animal fucker. Those were they your words? Did you say that?
They were not an admission of guilt.
I'm not asking if they were an admission of guilt. I'm asking if they were the words that you spoke. Did you say those words? Yes or no? Simple. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. There you go. I rest my case, Your Worship.
Overruled.
Objection hearsay.
Thank you.
Objection hearsay.
He didn't actually have scissors for fingers. He didn't have scissors for fingers.
I can't believe that she actually fucking said that with a straight face.
She is an actress, though.
Not a very good one.
Yeah, she's not. I have not watched Aquaman purely because she's in it.
Like I said, don't bother.
Yeah, but I like Jason Momoa and I like Aquaman. I just hate Amber Heard that
If
much.
I was to go gay for one man, I'd go gay for Jason Momoa.
Oh, there's a few dudes I'd turn gay for, and he is on that list.
Channing Tatum.
Nah.
Ewan McGregor.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not those two. Neil Patrick Harris.
Okay. I don't
Yeah,
I don't see it
kind of see
myself, but yeah, sure.
I can kind of see it. Yeah.
Oh my god. Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, sure. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd definitely be on that list. I'll be honest, I haven't put a lot of thought into it. I'm
Chris
working
Pratt.
on it right now. No, I don't think I'd turn gay for Chris Pratt.
Yeah.
I would.
I like him,
I would.
but
Just for a bit of fun. Just for a bit of fun.
Tom Hiddleston.
yeah, I can see that. Definitely, yeah.
How have we gone from
Adrian-
me being a pedophile and an animal fucker to our gay wish list?
Adrian Brody, only because it would basically just be
You-
like me getting with a clone of myself.
That is 100% accurate. If anyone hasn't, like, anyone that's listening and doesn't know what Vince looks like, just look up Adrian Brody.
Low budget Adrian Brody.
Yep.
If you ordered Adrian Brody off Wish, you would get Vince.
Oh, that's harsh. Jesus.
To be fair, to be fair, the only times I've ever ordered anything off of Wish, the thing that turned up was what was advertised. I've never ordered anything from Wish and had something completely different turn up. Admittedly, I've not ordered much off of Wish, but
We went through a phase there where we were ordering off Wish on a regular basis. And yeah, sure, we'd maybe 90% of the time get what we ordered. You right, Tommy?
why? Why
Because
are
it
you
was free.
ordering?
My ex was what's the best way to put it? She's a fucking penny pincher.
She's a fucking tin ass, is what she is.
Right at us, yeah. So we'd order off Wish. So 90% of the time we'd get what we ordered. But the quality wasn't what we ordered.
How long did it take you to find that particular photo of Adrian Brody?
That is exactly what I look like. Don't let anyone tell you any different.
And I can't see it because my laptop's frozen up. Damn it.
So I'm just going to put this out there. Vince does not look like that. He has got a beard.
Fuck.
So if you could just Photoshop a beard on there, and then, yeah, I'd say accurate.
Including the
fine.
abs?
And the skull belt buckle.
Oh, shit. I'm just going to cosplay that. But I'll
What, are you
have
just
to
gonna
go
get
buy
like
a
a-
belt buckle.
Are you going to go get one of those muscle shirts?
Yeah. I've got that Superman like
Oh, the...
suit thing that has the fake muscles in it. I'll just wear that.
Yeah, nice. I like it. So yeah, that's what that's what Vince looks like. Oh
If you
man,
squint.
tell you what. Yeah. So if you
If
need
you squint at a distance.
yeah, whilst you need glasses and you're not wearing them because you've lost them. That is exactly what Vince looks like under those very specific circumstances. So, moving on to more serious topics, because that's what we do here.
Only serious here.
Yeah, exactly right. Look, this is not a place for mucking around.
Yeah, right.
Can we just get tumbleweed effect rolling along here? That'd be nice.
Yeah, just give me 10 minutes to cue that up.
Yeah, thanks. So a couple of things have happened recently that I want to discuss, get your thoughts on. CERN are doing some things, some big things. The Large Hadron Collider is up and running. And
After 3 years being upgraded.
Yeah, that's a hell of an upgrade.
It's a very complicated piece of equipment, to be fair.
I mean, it's almost.
But it takes that long when you get a new game for your PlayStation or whatever to upgrade.
I was going to say more along the lines of when they upgrade the roads here in Melbourne.
Oh, don't get me started on that.
When they say, yeah, we're going to be upgrading the roads between December and January, and then 3 years later they're still working on it.
You mean 3 years later they started?
No, they start when they say they're going to start, block it all off, and then 3 years later they're still going.
Yeah, I don't think Vic Roads actually know how to do it properly.
No.
I'm pretty sure they get people who are only experienced Minecraft to actually do it.
So, legit story. Let me have some water so I don't cough all the way through.
Go for it.
When I was up at the pub, we had just outside of town. They were widening the road, so it was one road in, one road out, and they were adding extra lanes and doing a shitload of works because this is when they were going to be bypassing the town. And so we had a lot of the road workers staying at the pub. So we would talk to them, and we were like, they'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is where we're at. This is what we're doing." Blah 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 blah. Once they had widened the road and did all the things that they had to do, there were multiple months where there was a couple of them staying at the pub. Multiple months where their job every day, Monday to Friday, Monday to Thursday, whatever it was, they would just go out and patch potholes because they didn't do it properly to begin with, and Vic Roads said, this is what you need to do, just patch it. So they would go along, oh, there's a pothole here, we'll fill that, for months. Rather than doing
the same bloody potholes.
Yeah, rather than using the right material and getting everything done properly in the first place. That was their solution.
Why do that?
I don't know.
Why do it properly the first time around?
That's Vic Roads.
That's most governmental departments.
That's bureaucracy.
Yeah, true. So, CERN, have you got any information there on what their upgrades were specifically?
I opened a thread about it earlier today and then haven't read it. So I actually don't know that much about it, even though it's a topic I'm actually very interested in.
Oh. Interesting. Would you like to read some of it now on stream?
Sure. Let's have a look.
Here we go.
So, after a more than 3-year pause for upgrades, the Large Hadron Collider, run by CERN, is collecting data again. It's out to prove the existence of another mysterious substance, dark matter. Do you guys know what dark matter is?
Does anyone actually know what dark matter really is?
The concept of dark matter, yes, we have a very firm idea of what that is.
Yeah.
So basically, if you were to, say, attach a bottle of water, say, to the end of a piece of string and spin it above your head, all the water sloshes to the bottom of the bottle, even though it's sideways, right?
Yes.
Because that force, the centrifugal force, pushes all of the water to the outside of that circle that you're forming when you're spinning it around. From all the data that we've been able to gather about all the different galaxies in our local cluster and whatnot, with really powerful telescopes like Hubble and whatnot, as far as we can tell, just from the visible real matter and the amount of gravity that should all have, and the rate of spin that a lot of galaxies have, the galaxies, almost all of them, should be doing that. But they're not. So there is some quantity, which is actually a huge quantity. Let me look up the percentage because I want to say a really large percentage and I might be wrong.
That's very interesting. This is...
Hold on. Firefox is being difficult.
Yeah, it's about right.
Yeah, so about 27% of the matter that makes up the universe is this dark matter. And basically it's matter that we can't see. As far as we can tell, it doesn't interact with anything, but it accounts for the missing component in the gravity that's holding a lot of galaxies together.
Wow.
Yeah.
Gee whiz.
So, it's completely invisible. You can't touch it. It doesn't interact with light, anything. It's just this mysterious extra bit of gravitational force that's holding all of the galaxies together that should be flying apart at the speed they're rotating, as far as we can understand just from the visible matter, the amount of visible matter in those galaxies. So trying to prove the existence of dark matter is really actually more about figuring out what dark matter actually is and figuring out if there is a way that we can actually interact with it.
Okay.
You think they can what they discover with all of this stuff, link that up with what they're doing with the James Webb Telescope?
I don't actually know if James Webb is specifically looking into that kind of stuff.
No, but like it's because James Webb Telescope is just taking stupidly high res photos.
Basically, yeah, it's Hubble, but in the infrared spectrum, which gets us a lot more information.
Yeah, like they released a. Did you see the test image that they did?
Yep.
Holy fucking shit! Oh fuck! And that wasn't even from the main camera that they used. That was like the smaller one that like finds where to take the photos of.
Yeah.
So that it blows my fucking mind. Like I don't know. Are they going to be able to take photos of potentially alien life on other planets?
It's possible. That is one of the main things that I know that James Webb is basically one of its missions is to look at exoplanets because it's so much more powerful and can capture so much more detail. It's going to be able to get us a really good close look at planets, exoplanets, rocky exoplanets, where we've only had to guess that they even exist. Because a lot of exoplanets we've found only by measuring a dip in brightness of the star as it passes between the star and us.
Yeah.
That it orbits.
You think the telescope could take a close enough photo where we could like zoom in and see anything on the planet?
No, but it will be detailed enough that we can actually take spectrographic measurements of the atmosphere and figure out what the atmosphere of the planets is actually made up of. And figure out if it's made up of something similar to us, has a unusual component of methane gas but otherwise breathable, or carbon dioxide and otherwise breathable atmosphere, which would indicate similar technological level to us, that kind of thing. So yeah, absolutely, there is a possibility that it would confirm the existence of aliens if they exist, and we can capture that data.
Fuck. So in a few months' time, they may be saying that there is life on other planets.
Maybe.
I think it's going to be more than a few months' time. It might be a little bit longer than that.
I don't know. But then again, let's be honest, if they do say, yeah, we've found this, There's going to be a lot of scientists going, nah, we didn't find that. No.
Can't be. No.
We're the only life out there.
Yeah. And the Americans going and shooting at the sky.
Well.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fucking hell.
Hey, we've seen about them before. Yeah.
But yeah, that's going to be very interesting to see what comes from both of these things, from CERN and from the James Webb Telescope.
Yeah. CERN is the Large Hadron Collider is the wildest thing. Because, it's like kilometers long, it's buried really deep underground, it's cooled to like 0 degrees Kelvin. Or 0 Kelvin, I don't think you're supposed to say degrees.
Yeah, I think it's just Kelvin.
Yeah.
Like unimaginably, like colder than like space, because even space has
colder than cold.
Yeah, colder than cold. And then they smash particles together that have been accelerated to like half the speed of light.
I thought it was like 99.9% the speed of light.
I don't know exactly, but I don't think we're quite that close.
I'm going to look that up because I thought it was pretty much at the speed of light.
It depends on the particle, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. The LHC, or Large Hadron Collider, accelerates beams of particles, usually protons, around and around a 17-mile ring until they reach 99.9999991% the speed of light.
There you go.
So, yeah.
Oh God, why did I click on this website? Get me out of here.
So, at full power, trillions of protons will race around the Large Hadron Collider accelerator ring 11,245 times a second. Yep. And it's 17 miles long.
Yeah.
That's just...
At, like, insane levels of energy as well.
Yeah. Fuck. That's cool as fuck, man.
Yeah.
That's so awesome.
We have a small version in Melbourne. Did you know that?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I did not know that.
We've got the synchrotron. It's actually near where I work.
That's cool. Is it doing stuff?
I'm sure it is.
Well, I don't know. I've never heard of it. I don't. Because I thought I vaguely remember a story about them setting up something similar, and it just got shut down, and it just sits there abandoned now.
I don't think ours is abandoned.
I don't think it's this one, but something somewhere else. But it was supposed to essentially be an upgraded version of the Large Hadron Collider, and yeah, they just abandoned it.
I don't think there's any bigger than the Large Hadron Collider, but I could be wrong about that. But there are a bunch of different particle accelerators around the planet.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
There you go. So we got one here.
We are at an interesting point currently in scientific research because there's also a dark matter detecting project in Melbourne, or not in Melbourne, in Victoria. They're putting some special detection thingies really deep underground in an old gold mine.
Oh, that's cool.
And basically they're doing that because the Earth's crust and all the rock above where they're putting it and everything is enough to kind of filter out pretty much all external influence, all the neutrons coming off of our sun and like shooting across the galaxy and stuff like that at Earth, which means that they'll get sort of more accurate readings by putting them super deep underground in these gold mines in Victoria.
Wow, that's cool as shit.
Yeah,
I suppose it'd almost act like a Faraday cage in a way, really, wouldn't it?
Pretty much.
Blocking out the bulk of the unwanted signal while still knowing roughly what you're after, being able to filter that through.
Yeah. And, like, I can't remember exactly all the details, but this thing is like unbelievably redundant and complicated and stuff, and it's like going through like all of these. It's like they have this particular medium that if a dark matter particle interacts with it, they'll be able to detect it. But even putting it so far underground, they have to have like a dozen other measurements taking place simultaneously to detect whether or not it like that detection of dark matter interaction happened at the same time as this other cosmological phenomenon that would mean it's actually not the dark matter particle, it was actually this other thing.
So basically, it's a case of literally just, although they're looking for this one thing, they have to make sure that they are ruling out everything all at once.
Yes, everything, like tiny fluctuations in like space time with gravitational waves and stuff like that. They have to rule everything out.
Oh fuck!
Fuck science. I'm glad science is very simple.
Shit show if one of them broke down.
Yeah.
I'm glad science is very simple.
Yeah.
It'd suck if it was really. It'd suck if science was complicated.
You guys know about the experiment to measure gravitational waves?
No.
So the theory goes that when two really, 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 really massive objects merge together, like two neutron stars merge together and form a black hole, that interaction is so violent that it actually sends out a ripple through space-time, like dropping a stone on a pond.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
But even that violent interaction, in the grand scale of things, by the time it reaches us, that ripple is tiny. So they built these two facilities on opposite sides of the Earth that have super finely tuned lasers pointing on like an L shape. And basically those two lasers pointing, they can measure the wobble of the lasers over like distances of kilometers. And like if there's, a wobble of the width of a hair, that's like the most violent interaction of massive objects that can occur.
Jesus.
And they can measure something like half the width of a proton of variation or something like that with these crazy lasers.
Wow.
Which
half the width of a proton.
It's some astronomically tiny thing. Like the size of the measurement they can take is smaller relative to us than we are relative to the size of the observable universe.
Fuck. Wow. That blows my mind.
Yep.
Wow.
We're doing
That's
some
bonkers.
crazy shit, us humans.
Yeah. We are. We're definitely in alive during a very interesting time.
Yeah.
And old enough to be able to appreciate what's happening.
What's the saying? Old enough to see hear about the first moon landings. Too old to get to go into space. That's our generation.
Yeah. Yep. That's a little bit shit. That's why I really hope there are multiple lives. Then we get to come back and actually experience.
So you can experience something in the future.
Yeah, fucking oath. As much as I love looking at what's happening and reading about what is possible in the next however many decades, it also makes me incredibly sad that I'm going to be too old.
Or dead.
Or I'll be dead, yeah.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, well, they're talking about being able to extend life. So, at the moment, we look at between 80 to 100 years for when you start dying of natural causes. But they're also thinking in another 50 odd years that they can make the average life expectancy something like 120 to 150 years.
Yeah.
And that puts us at the not quite there.
Yeah. I don't even know if I want to live that long, to be honest.
I'd love to. That'd be cool. I don't want to die. Just I don't want to.
I mean, if I could live with good quality of life, sure.
Yeah, well, that's it. I don't want to be like old and fragile and needing everyone else to do everything for me because I can't even wipe my own fucking ass after I shit myself because I'm so old. Yeah, I don't want to get to that stage, but that's what they're saying is that the quality of life when you're in that sort of 80 to 100 is as if you're in your 30s or 40s.
Ah, surely not.
Yeah, that's what they're researching.
Of life is pretty shit. So,
but that's what they're looking into, and that's what they're working on. Like, if you think about it, if 150 is the average time that you die, when you're in your 80 to 100, you're not going to be fucking decrepit. You're going to be, a lot more youthful. If your life expectancy is an extra, you're still looking at it and go, oh, I've still got at least another 70 years before I die of old age. So looking at it that way.
Yeah.
And they're saying that some of the perks of it is a lot of people get stuck into like one career. And so having that, our current life expectancy, you have one main career that you stick with for your life. But if your life expectancy is 150, then your working age is a lot greater. And you don't have to be at in one career or one type of job. You can then go back to school, do some study, and move into a different field. And you're taking all that wisdom, all that experience, all that knowledge with you. It's not dying out when you're 80 and you can't remember shit because you've got fucking dementia. So yeah, it's interesting. I don't know how viable an option it is, but it's definitely something that they have been researching for quite a while, and they have put a lot of time and effort into. So
that'd be pretty wild.
Yeah, could you imagine that? A world where 150 is the average death age? It's possible. It's definitely possible. You can't just live a life of, eating junk food and just being, like, sitting down and doing fuck all, because then your life expectancy is naturally going to go down.
Shit, I got some changes to make in my life.
I was gonna say that's my life.
Yeah. So, yeah. I don't know. It's just something very interesting and something that I like to ponder. Because I would like to, especially having kids, like I would like to be around to watch them get married and have kids of their own. I want to see what kind of people they grow into, and hopefully it's good. Hopefully they grow into good people. And
I don't know. They've got you for a father, so
yeah. Look, that chances aren't great, but anything's possible. And I hate that saying. I fucking hate the saying, nothing is impossible. People who say that are dumb.
Yep.
Go slam a revolving door. See how that goes. Then if you slam a revolving door, then come tell me nothing is impossible. Can't do it.
It could be done, though. It could be done.
How?
All it takes is for something to be in the way, of that door closing, and technically speaking, you could slam that door. So it's not impossible, it's improbable.
So if you have someone that's standing there and you then slam it and it crushes and kills them.
It doesn't need to crush them and kill them. Jesus, we're not going to murder here. We're talking about just hitting something in the way. Technically speaking, you have, for lack of a better way to put it, slammed that door. If you've done it forcefully and their foot's been in the way, you have slammed that rotating door on their foot.
I guess. Okay then. Eat your own head.
I can't. I'm not that flexible there.
Not that head.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
The head on top of your shoulders.
Well, that is definitely impossible. Actually, no, that would still be improbable because you could get a 3D printed version of your own head.
No. That's eating a 3D printed version of your head. I'm saying eat your own head.
You
Yours.
Stipulate.
No, I
that
did.
Is my own head.
No, it's
if
a 3D
I also
printed
own
version.
That 3D print, if I own that 3D printed version of my head, then that is my head. Therefore, I have eaten my own head.
No, you have not eaten the head that rests upon your shoulders.
But you didn't state that.
I hate
you. You are
so
technically
much.
correct. The best kind of correct.
Okay then. Whilst eating your own head that is the head that is attached to your neck, which is on your shoulders, part of your body, your flesh head, not 3D printed, not printed in any way, not artificial, the one that you were born with, whilst eating your full head, all of it, not just part of it, eating the entire thing, slam a revolving door without putting something in the way. Slam the revolving door as it is.
Well, I wouldn't be able to really do that unless I use my feet or my knees.
Is that because
my hands would be full because I'd be taking pieces off my head? I mean, the whole eating my head thing is pretty much impossible about the one on my neck. But as for slamming that door while eating my head, I'd have to use another part of my body, so it still could be done.
Here's the thing. You didn't specify whether or not he could get outside help for it. So what I'll do is, as Tim figures out how to slam the revolving door without putting something in the way, I'll decapitate him, put his head in a blender, and then pour that down his throat.
Is that then eating his own head?
I'm getting the weirdest look.
Yes,
I would
still be consuming it. Yes, we've done it.
To eat something, does it not have to?
Ends up in his stomach.
Does it have to? I mean,
yeah.
but I did specify.
You didn't say I had
whilst.
to use my mouth.
I said whilst. So he has to be slamming the revolving door while eating his own head. So the two have to be happening simultaneously.
Yeah, but it still has to go down my throat. So
yeah. No. I'm not pulling a Tim here and changing the rules on the fly.
It's still doable, but really gross. You know, you'd put a track in and then you'd hook him up to a fucking wood chipper, so that as he goes to do the motion, it just yeah.
The whole thing. It's a whole thing.
Well, it's like a Rube Goldberg device, just.
Oh, fucking hell.
Sorry, Carly just distracted me. She showed me this picture of a woman who knitted herself a bikini that looks like a pair of tits and a hairy vagina, flaps included.
Wow. So anatomically correct.
Anatomically correct. Female
Knitted
genitalia bikini. Knitted.
Wow.
Like crocheted. Basically.
Wow.
Yeah. That was incredibly distracting.
That would be. I would be distracted by that. Quick question here for the next episode, Vince. SWAF, have you got anything for it?
I do. I don't know if it's going to work, but I have an question.
Okay. Cool. Let's wrap this up.
I've got one little quick story to tell.
Okay. Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah,
You do have one quick story.
It made me laugh. I was having a bad day, so it did make me laugh.
Okay. Let's finish off this episode. Finishing off this episode with story time with Uncle Tim. Let's not call you Uncle Tim, actually, because of what we were saying at the start of this episode. We should not call you Uncle Tim.
Don't bring it up again.
Story time with Tim. All right, so this is the epic mailman. As we all know, last weekend I was meant to be away seeing family back in New Zealand. Flight got cancelled. So I was having a shit day on the Friday. I decided to go for a walk, go down and get a pack of smokes, as you do. And so I'm coming out of the house. I'm walking down the street, just walking along my own business. There's the mailman, his little mailmobile, posted up on the footpath, delivering the mail. As I'm walking up to him, I could hear music. I couldn't quite make out what it was. So, I was just, trying to figure out what it was. And as I get closer, I realize it's an alternate version of the Mission Impossible theme song, which I thought was pretty cool. Yeah, here's the mailman, his little mailmobile, delivering mail, Mission Impossible theme song. But to add to it, this guy was standing there, pulling on his fingerless bike gloves and just looking real ready to go. I was like, dude, you're fucking epic. Mission Impossible theme song, pulling on his gloves, just like, yeah, man, you are a good mailman. Listen, made me chuckle. I was having a bad day. It's just like, yeah, you're pretty epic, man.
Nice, I like it.
That's incredibly wholesome.
It is.
It is.
It's cool.
I liked it. I actually laughed out loud as I was walking past it. It's just like, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's story time with Tim. Over and done with.
all right. Well, thank you everyone for joining us on
Thank
episode
you.
14, where we discovered a few things.
That I'm not a pedophile. I'm not into fucking.
I was going to say that
I am not a pedophile, and I'm not into fucking animals.
I was going to say that Melbourne has a particle collider.
Yeah, but I just wanted to make that clear. See as how you were so intent
blew my mind.
like...
It blew my mind that Melbourne have a particle accelerator, collider, whatever you want to call them.
Yeah,
synchrotron. It's a very specific type of particle accelerator.
There you go. So we all learnt something. So thank you everyone for joining us. Hit us up on all of our social media. Throw some insults at Tim.
Yep. Hashtag rip on Tim.
Yep. Hashtag rip on Tim. But wait, fuck this. We're going to do this at the end of every episode that's not SWAF. That is not eating soup with a fork. We're going to end every single one by saying, hit us up, hashtag rip on Tim. Every single episode from now on. I just want to, let's set up stuff and we'll get this happening.
And it has to be creative.
And we will read them. We will read them out on air. If you want us to use, leave a name so we can credit you. And Tim, anything you would like to say?
I'm not a pedophile.
I will replace that with the clip where you said, I am a pedophile and animal fucker. Hit us up on our social media and we will see you next time. Thank you and goodbye.
See?
I'm yours. With you. I'm yours.
G'day everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Losing My Agenda. We have for you, hopefully, quite a delicious episode. We are going back to another episode of eating soup with a fork. So the first one was run by yours truly, and it went quite well, I thought. I thought it went well enough that we should do it again. So we did it again, but this time I thought, no, I won't do it. I will let somebody else run the episode. So I did. And foolishly, I let Tim run the episode. And it went really, really well for a while there. But it then crashed and died, and he had nothing. So I had to take over, and I ran the rest of the episode for him.
How did I know you'd bring that up?
And today we have the third episode. And this one is not going to be run by me or Tim. This one is going to be run by the one, the only, Mr. Vince!
And there's nothing to transition to because I'm not showing you guys my face, so fuck you.
So we now have an empty bunny can.
Your voice in the dark.
Yep.
I will add in post, I will add in some cheering there when I said Mr. Vince.
Nice.
So you, in the last episode, you said that you have something lined up.
Yeah, so this is pretty much just what I was able to come up with from the very little amount of spare time that I had this week. Just thinking about it, in the shower and stuff, as to what I could possibly talk about. So my thought is based on the fact that Callie and I actually recently started watching The Good Place again.
Very good series.
I've not watched it.
Oh, you're missing out, mate. Holy shit, it's good.
What's the good? What is it? Good
So
Place?
Kristen Bell, Ted Danson, and an excellent supporting cast of unknown people. And basically, Kristen Bell wakes up in heaven because she's died.
Ah, yes.
And then shenanigans ensue.
Interesting. I should check it out.
But one of the part of the premise is basically in that TV show is basically every good thing that you do in your life gives you basically karma points, and everything bad that you do gives you negative karma points, and you have to have a net positive in order to make it into heaven.
That's a cool concept. I like that.
So my thought was we could talk about how does one achieve that net positive, and what is the worthiness of small good actions versus one really bad action, or lots of little bad actions against one really positive action.
Ooh.
That's interesting because then you have to bring religion into it. Because
Well,
there are
here's the interesting thing about The Good Place. Other than talking about or like referring to people as the God and the devil and things like that, there's no actual God in the whole course of the show.
okay.
And they never talk about religion at any point, basically. Except in
That's
like
interesting.
offhand references.
Yeah.
It's like there's a good place and a bad place, which is why it's called The Good Place. And
Makes
it's
sense.
not heaven or hell. It's not about, being faithful to God or avoiding sin or asking for forgiveness. It's none of that. It's your net positive or negative impact on the world.
About
Okay.
being a good or a bad person.
Because I was thinking with you got the 7 deadly sins. So if you commit what some people would describe as a sin, would that then give you negative points? Or because I see the sins as something that just makes us all human. They're not necessarily bad.
So the question there is whether or not that action has a negative effect on others.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
So you can be a glutton, but if you never go to hospital and you get to 500 kilos and die, and your parents passed away and you don't have any siblings or friends, so you never had an impact on the world, and you never impacted the healthcare system or whatever, you can still absolutely go bonkers with that gluttony and still potentially even have a net positive because, like, maybe you ordered all of your food and you tipped really well and you were really nice to all the people that brought you food.
That's
Right?
true.
So, yeah.
Tim,
Yeah.
I'll let you start this one.
I mean, I do believe in karma. That's the thing.
Yeah.
That's
So-
why I wanted you to start this off.
But at the same time, I also don't believe in a heaven or hell. As much as I joke about, go to hell for things I've done and that sort of thing, I don't believe in hell.
Yeah.
I would like to believe that even if I was to do something bad, the good things I do would make up for it and would see me with a happier afterlife.
Mhm.
Would be the best way to look at it.
Not reborn as a worm.
Preferably not. So especially if we're talking about rebirth and multiple lives, that sort of thing, I'd like to believe that if I said something mean to someone, but then I did something really good, like saw someone who needed change for, I don't know, even just like one of those guys you see sitting out the front of the 7-Eleven or sitting out front of the train station that needs just a coffee or a bit of spare money to get on the train, bus, whatever. That if I did that, then I would make up for that bad thing that I did. So it's very much that like that. So I try at least once a week to do some sort of good to make up for any negative that I've done during the week, even if it's something as simple as bitching about someone. Then hopefully, when I pass, things would be sort of moving towards that much better of an afterlife. Once again, English just escaped me. Afterlife.
Mm-hmm. So
sorry.
Let's say that murdering someone, that's like a negative 10,000 points.
It's a fairly big negative.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just use that as our starting point. What other actions can we talk about, and what would their points value be to you guys? What are they worth to you guys?
So let's go real life here.
Uh-huh.
Ned Kelly. For those who don't know who Ned Kelly is, probably the most famous Australian bushranger, which is essentially our version of like the Wild West in America.
He was a cowboy. He was an Australian cowboy,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
A Highlander.
An icon of Australia. He's up there with Steve Irwin. He saved, when he was a child, there was someone drowning. He jumped in and saved the kid's life. No one else would do it. He jumped in, saved the life.
How much is
But
that
then
worth? Relative to
that's what I was
negative
gonna say.
10,000 for a murder.
And he has, I don't know how many murders he committed, how many robberies he committed, but there was an amount.
Uh-huh.
So, do you, like, if we're talking a point system,
Mhm.
a child's life, is that worth the exact same amount of points as an elderly person?
Like a 90-year-old, like, is that potential of life worth more?
Yeah.
Is this thing? Then you got to go into the whole thing of, was that child that he saved,
Future
like
Hitler.
future Hitler or someone?
Mhm.
Because then, technically speaking, by saving that life, he's then accrued a serious number of negative points in the future.
Okay, so, well, for the sake of this, we'll say
Does
that
that other person's life then impact his life?
yes,
I guess
exactly.
is the question. Yeah.
I
So-
don't think it would.
For the purpose of this exercise, it's the act that's important, right?
Okay, so it's that initial whatever.
Yes, it's in the philosophical concept of being in a society and impacting others around you. What's important is your intent and your actions, and not necessarily whether or not that action has a like an outcome that you couldn't have possibly accounted for.
What happens if, so we're talking intentions, what happens if you have good intentions, but everything just goes pear-shaped?
So what kind of example do you reckon you'd use to describe exactly what you mean? Like what's the relative shambles there?
Okay, I'm totally making this up on the spot. Okay, so you're an undercover cop. You've dedicated your life to protecting and serving the community.
I like where this premise is going. Yep.
Everyone would assume cop, good person. For the most part. You're an undercover cop trying to bring down this massive gang that are killing lots of people, lots of drugs, lots of robberies, extortion, real bad people. And you've infiltrated to try and bring them down, and that's your really good intention. And then I don't know what the catalyst would be, but like in the process of trying to bring them down, shit hits the fan, and you accidentally, someone ends up dying in your by your hand.
Accidentally?
Like you've got good intention and someone accidentally dies. Is that going to bring your points down? Or if you need to, you have to kill someone who they're not necessarily a good person, they're from say a rival gang.
Mm-hmm.
And you end up having to prove your loyalty to this first gang. You have to torture and kill someone from a rival gang. And then they're like, we'll give you the code, like all the secret information that we've got.
Yeah.
So you then go and do that really horrible, bad, fucked up thing to someone to get all this extra information to help bring them down. But you've done this, you've maybe done something bad, and they're like bringing that down. Someone catches wind of that, and then like it explodes. It's like fucking just shit hits the fan. Huge gang war then ensues, and shitloads of people died because you killed that one person.
Ooh, that's a tricky one.
And you're caught in the crossfire and die as well, so you can't make up for it later.
So let's say for this the purposes of this karmic system that I'm making up right now, it's like if just like outright murdering someone in cold blood is like negative 10,000 points. Murdering someone in the furtherance of taking down the whole gang, let's say that's worth minus 9,500. It's slightly less awful.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, you are still, you're killing someone.
Yeah.
But that's a bad person that you're killing.
Yeah. But it's still a bad action.
Still murder.
Still murder.
Oh, yeah.
It's like
It's still a negative thing.
It's like Jake Peralta in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I can't remember the context, but he's talking to someone and he's like, "Cool motive, still murder."
Yeah. Or like Chopper Reed said he only ever killed bad people. So, and he was doing a service to Victoria and Australia as a whole. So he saw it as a good thing.
I'd say there's definitely someone who has potentially not had a net positive on the world.
Oh, no, I don't think he has a net positive.
But maybe his total score is like negative 100. Maybe he's only just missing out.
Hey, you missed by 1, you missed by 1,000, you still miss.
That's true. That's very true.
Unless, like, if you're in the negative, and there's like a point system within the negative of, you only missed by 10. Here, we'll put you over here where it's still kind of good, but it's not the good place, and then you between 10 and 1,000, you go to this place, and between 1,000 and 10,000, you're in this place, and there's a pretty shit house. 10,000 up, you're just getting tortured for all of eternity.
Okay,
because you're a cunt.
We've talked about some obviously more extreme actions. But what about smaller actions? Like, what about giving someone a compliment? Or
I feel like just complimenting someone would be like 5 points.
Yeah.
You don't know what the ramifications of that compliment are. Like that person.
Exactly.
Like I watched the documentary. I think it's called The Bridge. About Golden Gate Bridge, and all of the suicides that happen on there. I think someone said they walked to the bridge and said, if one person smiles at me, I won't jump. And they ended up jumping because not a single person smiled at them. So, like, yeah, smiling at someone, you may look at that and go, oh, it's a point. But you don't know what the ramifications of that are.
Yeah, it's going to depend on the person who you're smiling at.
Yeah.
Why you're smiling.
Yeah. I smile at people all the time, but, people probably just think I'm being a fucking creep.
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? If you're in the middle of a big city, like if you're in the middle of Melbourne or in the middle of San Francisco or, big city like that, people don't make eye contact. They don't smile at each other. They don't acknowledge each other's existence. They go out of their way to ignore the fact that other people exist.
Yeah. So everyone's also so busy doing their own thing that it's just like, well, you're another shape.
Yeah.
You're not even another face, just another shape.
In a way, I think that kind of attitude is almost like true neutral, because it's selfish in that you don't want to. You're doing your best not to interact or make contact with other people, but you're kind of also doing that in a way to respect their own personal space and their own, possible desire to be left alone, even though they're in the middle of a really busy city.
But at the same time, it doesn't take much to just look at someone and smile.
Yeah.
That's what I don't get. It's just as that whole thing with, for a smile.
How many points for a smile?
I mean, if to me at least, if you can put a smile on the other person's face, then it's got to be at least 10, 15 points.
Yeah. I reckon the context matters as well. Like if you smile at someone in the city and they smile back and they feel that warmth, that's probably worth a lot more than, say, like when I was driving across the Nullarbor with Liam and a couple of other friends. Everyone waves at each other when you're crossing the Nullarbor because you see like 4 people over the stretch of 1,000 kilometers, right? And I feel like waving when you're crossing the Nullarbor, that's like worth less points than smiling and waving at someone in a city where they're going to feel that warmth more. And like not smiling and waving at someone in the city, that's like neutral. It's not a good thing, it's not a bad thing. But if you don't smile or wave at someone on Nullarbor, you're just a dickhead. It's like negative 5 points.
Yeah, okay.
Fair enough, really.
Yeah. So, what about inaction? Does inaction give you negative or anything?
So, Carly just made an excellent point to me. Smiling and waving at someone can also be seen as a threat or threatening.
Yeah.
Carly's like 5'6" or something. She's tiny.
She is quite tiny.
So, like a big dude, tattooed dude with a piercing in his lip and a beard.
Wow, I feel like I feel personally attacked here.
Who she doesn't know, smiling and waving at her.
Oh, that's right. That's fine. She knows me.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, and that's kind of something again that it's like, intention is important and the action is important, but
perception is probably important as well.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and being conscious of how your actions will be perceived is probably a really important component as well.
I suppose for me, that sort of things doesn't matter too much because I'm dealing with the public every day. I work in retail, so I'm dealing with all different sorts. So someone who's 6 foot something, built like a brick shit house, completely tattooed, face included, piercings everywhere, does, why, smiling and waving hi doesn't bother me.
And it's kind of expected in that context.
Yeah.
The thing that I have noticed, the fact that I closely resemble that description, just going to put it out there. Kids are a lot more receptive to that.
Yeah. They don't know any better.
Adults are like, what the fuck? Are you smiling at me? Are you waving? Are you waving at me? What the fuck is wrong with you? How dare you smile and wave? Whereas a kid will smile and wave and maybe run up to you and give you a hug or something.
Yeah.
The kids are just fucking weird like that anyway.
That actually, could we run a social experiment for the YouTube channel for Rise Beyond, where we have someone like me, we'll do it when it's warmer, someone like me, looking the way that I do, we go somewhere where there's a bunch of people, and I just, hey, how you going? I'll have like a microphone on and see what the reception is. And then we get someone a lot smaller and mainstream looking to do the same thing, and how many people smile and wave back. That would be interesting to see what numbers are.
This is also going to depend on the look that you have on your face. It's just like, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Oh, no, like trying to be
how are ya?
warm. Yeah. Yeah, like the whole thing of just smile and wave. Hey.
Yeah.
Hi. Doing it like that. That would be interesting to see.
Even I get, like, I'm not a tall fella. I'm a short ass. But of course,
you're short and fat. We've
I'm short and fat.
established
That's it.
multiple
Yeah.
times.
But also depending on with what hairstyle I have, because I'll either just let my hair grow or I'll take it all off. Whether I've got my hair like that, whether I've got my glasses on or not, also dictates how people react to me.
Glasses probably makes a huge difference.
It does. So that's why at work, when I've got my hair, completely shaved, I'll tend to wear my glasses because people feel less threatened, I guess. Because otherwise, they see this fat fella just, working away with a shaved head. They still go, ooh, yeah, I'm going to go ask someone else what I need to know.
Yeah.
It's bizarre.
Yeah, it's interesting that we're so quick to judge based upon someone's looks.
Yeah.
And most of the time, like let's be real here, I'd rather hang out with someone that looks like me. Someone that looks scary. From personal experience, I find that they are the nicest people.
And they quite often have the best stories as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then you look at, like, let's go with, say, girls on a night out, how they do themselves up, and you can literally scrape away 3 inches of makeup and all that sort of stuff. That someone, like the general population, would go, they seem like a really nice person.
Oh, they could be the most shit people.
Yeah. I would not want to hang out with them.
They could be shit.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to go and strike up a random conversation with them. Like, if I don't know them, I'm not going to go up to them and say, hey, how you going? And introduce myself and all that sort of stuff. I'd rather go to the scary looking cunt and be like, what's up, dude?
Yeah.
Because I feel like they are going to be a lot nicer.
But not only that, they're either going to be like, hey, yeah, strike up a conversation with you, or they're going to tell you to fuck off.
What, the big scary dude?
Yeah, because they're going to be more upfront about everything.
I don't know if they're going to tell you just to fuck off. They might be like, oh, sorry, man, I'm busy. I feel like this. I still feel like
you know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah, most of the time they're going to be polite and more caring than Yeah. I don't know, but that's... I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Prove us
I
wrong.
don't know. We'll try. We'll do a video. We're gonna do a video.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this cough is fucking annoying me now. Yeah.
Back to the whole current point.
So,
Yeah, it's gonna.
so-
I think it's gonna depend on what the effect of that smaller wave does have on the other person as well. Even though we're talking about not, once you've performed that act, not necessarily continuing on with, well, how does it affect the future for that person? I think it is going to kind of depend on what effect it does actually have on them at the time.
And to what level is ignorance an excuse for anything like this? Any time that you weigh up an action.
Well, if
To
you
what
look at how the
extent?
world is today, ignorance is a big factor.
Yeah, the world as a whole is ignorant of everything. Did you mute yourself, Tim? Yeah, you did. We can't hear you.
What do you mean you can't hear me?
Oh, there we go. Now you're back.
I didn't mute myself.
Oh, you just weren't saying it. You were just...
No, I was saying it. I just, because I'm coughing as well, I had a little bit of stuff in the
Oh,
throat.
right.
Trying to talk with a blocked throat.
Yeah, I don't... The only way I can mute myself is like this. On Discord,
I've got
which is annoying. Yeah, I don't have that. Don't have that. Yeah, so if we were to do this experiment, me going around waving and saying hello to people randomly,
Ant-Man, yep.
how many karma points would I get knowing that some people are going to be like, what the fuck?
And it's not a spontaneous action or an invisible action, right? It's being filmed. You're doing it on
True.
purpose.
True.
Would you then score negative points?
That's the question.
I don't think you'd score negative because you're not doing something bad.
Or
To get...
are you? Because, if you provoke a negative reaction or it has a negative impact and you're doing it, on purpose for, a video, so there's
your own
there's
gain.
not a pure good motivation behind it. That
The
could be a net
motivation
negative.
for me would be to spread awareness and go, hey, don't judge the scary looking dude. They may actually be really, really nice people.
It's still a selfish action, though.
Yeah.
Ultimately. On balance.
Yeah. But would it... would that become negative?
Maybe. Maybe it all depends, right? It's all the little different factors that can add up.
Yeah, it's a tough one. It's very tricky indeed.
Yeah, I mean, you're going out with this idea of doing something positive, but if we take the way in which we're rating these things, it's also negative. So
Yeah, so would it be a net...
Would it be a net zero sort of thing? In that case?
Yeah, it's like
The points reset themselves by, yes, on the positive, you are going out to do this positive thing, but because there is that gain, it then negates that positive balance.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking.
So in other words, you're wasting your time. Don't bother doing it.
Well, no, you can still do it. You can still do it. It's just like if your sole purpose is for good karma points, then yes, you are wasting your time. But if your main purpose for it is to gauge what the reaction is and to try and show, hey, the scary looking dude isn't so scary. You don't need to freak out whenever some big dude walks past you.
Yeah. So you're not getting any points. You just.
So if your goal, I believe then, if your goal is specifically to get good points in this scenario, you would then go into negative. Because your first and foremost goal, the main reason, is to get good points. So that's like a very selfish thing. So that would then bring you down to the negative. But if you are approaching it from the way that I'm looking at it, of trying to help people better understand, don't judge a book by its cover. You don't have to freak out when a big dude walks past. You're probably safer with them there.
But then does the fact that you're filming it still then add more negative?
Well, I
if
feel
we're
like
talking
the
about
fact
like
that,
all the individual components of this scenario.
so you're filming it to put it online,
Mhm.
and I see that as trying to spread awareness.
Then if it becomes a monetized video, then you have the monetary gain from it.
Yes.
I'm not
But
saying
how
that
much-
like you're an evil person or anything. Like
Like
this
like
is just
like,
the
yeah,
thought
it's
experiment.
not it's not an actual negative thing, but in the context of how we're talking, because
Yeah.
there's that potential for it to become a monetary thing where you are benefiting from it, therefore it would make it negative.
But would benefiting, so you monetize video, is that not just a byproduct of it? If that's not the original goal, that's a byproduct.
Yeah,
It's
so
still
therefore,
being able to
Make
rather
money.
Yeah.
Sorry, go Tim.
no, you go.
I was going to say it's still part of the intention behind making the video in the first place. It's not something you go and film it and then you go, oh, we could actually turn the monetization on. The end goal, overall goal of the channel, right, is to build up a big library of videos, build up a following, hopefully eventually be able to monetize those videos and make money off of it.
Yeah.
And, both be able to raise awareness for mental health, men's mental health, physical health, all of that kind of stuff, contribute to non-profits and charities and things like that, but also generate a living that you actually enjoy. Ultimately, there is that little bit of negative component, net negative component of, the video has a certain amount of intention behind it of being able to eventually hopefully make money off of it, or it leads to videos that you can make money off of.
So then you got to work out how many negative points do you get for that, and does that outweigh the positive? So how many negative points would you assign the fact that you could potentially make money from the video?
Context is important, right? So it's probably not that much, but it's still, negative 2 points or whatever, right?
Yeah, and then how many good points would you get if you didn't have the intention of ever monetizing it? Then how many good points would you get for doing it? And then you just take away the 2 negative points for making money. So where do you set off? Well, you'd be net profits, wouldn't you? Would you be net profit?
I'm not sure. It also
Or
depends
is-
on like the random people that you run into for this video, right? And what their reactions are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So doing this, I'd say doing this experiment, maybe 10 good points.
Mhm.
Because it's not like it's something crazy good. It's not like it's something that everyone's going to see. You're not saving someone's life. You're just putting people at ease.
Yeah.
Trying to spread awareness. And then, so we're at 10. Take away 2 for the fact that you want this personal gain of making money.
Eventually, maybe even just like 1. If the net positive is 10, then it's not that much, right? We'll say -1.
-1. So we're down to 9. Where else are we losing points?
So
in this plan.
the potential like negative reaction. So say you talk to 10 people, and 3 of them have positive outcomes, and 7 of them have negative outcomes.
So you're still going in with the good intention. You can't.
But you're going in with the knowledge that it could negatively impact the people that you interact with.
True. That's also true.
So you're actually intentionally
Maybe-
making people uncomfortable, effectively. So what I'm saying is you can't win.
Fuck!
There is no winning in it, is there really?
You'll
But
just have
you
to go
could-
watch The Good Place. Streaming on Netflix in Australia.
Not sponsored.
Not spawned.
Netflix sponsor us.
Sorry, Tim.
So
I cut you off.
maybe this is just like a net zero. It's neither good nor bad. You don't lose points for doing this, but you don't gain points, so therefore it's completely redundant and pointless activity.
Which is
That
what I
could-
said in the beginning.
That could potentially have in the long run a positive impact.
That's a good point. It could go like a year later, it could go viral, right?
Yeah.
And become this center point for this big discussion about men's mental health and that kind of messaging that you're trying to put out, and therefore have a huge net positive, but on a delay.
So you'd get those positive points
I guess
down
so.
the track.
Because again, like you have this selfish desire to make the channel into something you can make money of, but you also want to spread that message. So the video has a component of hopefully one day spreading that message.
But then doesn't that take us back to the whole thing of where we started with the whole rescuing a future Hitler thing? And not earning the negative or positive points from that event or series of events to follow?
I'm going to say no, because you've saved future Hitler, but they have directly decided to go and do something that is 100% out of your control, that you have nothing to do with.
Yeah, but when it comes to this experiment, if we're talking about a year down the track of going viral, it's the same thing.
Yeah,
isn't it?
but it's still your thing that you did, that you produced, that you put out there.
Yeah, but you also saved future Hitler.
Well, in the context
Yeah.
of this video, part of the intention of making the video is that it gets watched over
Yeah.
time. So maybe
True.
it's kind of like the YouTube monetization, and it's like every 1,000 views is worth like 1 point.
Yeah.
Or 0.1 of a point.
And it's not like you've saved this small child, groomed them over a number of years, and then been like, okay, I would like you to go and kill this minority. That would then put you into severe negative.
Yeah, it's like you saved the child plus 1,000 points. You then turn the child into Hitler minus 100 billion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose that works.
Yeah. So your intentions are like you cannot possibly foresee that child becoming Hitler. There is
You
no
also-
way that you could do that.
But you also can't foresee that video going viral.
You can't foresee it, but you can hope for that outcome.
It's part of the intention is there. It's like this, again, it can't count for much, but it's there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm sort of hanging on there, is the fact that, it's this whole thing of it could, but it could not.
Yeah. But your intent, we're just talking the intention. So you've made this with the intent for it to go viral. Whether it goes viral on day 1 or day 1,001, when you made it, when you produced it, that was the goal.
Yeah.
Whereas if you save a child, your goal is not to make that child Hitler.
You might never see
I
the child
assume.
again. You just like spontaneously went, "Yep, that child's drowning. I jump into the river. I save them. See you later. I'm gonna carry on my merry way."
Yeah.
And
it's
you
just
may
this-
never think about that child again until you hear that they became Hitler and that they were saved as a child. They could have died.
Hmm.
I mean, you're going to feel bad going, oh, fuck, that was me. I saved that child. I wish I didn't do that. I wish I'd done something else instead. But
how held his
it's-
head under?
Yeah. But it wasn't your... But then, if you do that...
Yeah, you get the
that's
negative
murder.
child points anyway. 'cause
Yeah, exactly right. Exactly right. That's not positive for killing future Hitler. That is straight up negative because you've just killed a child.
But would you also get the negative points if you just watch them drown?
Well, that's
Yeah.
what I've said. Inaction. Does that give you negative points?
Yeah, the bystander effect, oft talked about over the last couple of decades as it's become more and more of a thing. That effect where no one wants to, what's the
Take
word?
responsibility, step up.
Yeah, nobody wants to take that responsibility of stepping up, but there's so many people around, everyone else goes, oh yeah, someone will jump in and help.
Yeah, someone else do it.
That
Well, there is a
absolutely
problem.
should have a
Do it.
negative karma.
There is a problem with that because with doing CPR,
Mhm.
what if there's a big car accident, someone goes flying out the fucking window. They're not breathing. You can feel a slight heart rate, maybe. So you try and get them breathing again, and you try and resuscitate them, but you're not aware of the fact that they're ill, and they've got a do not resuscitate thing.
Doesn't count against you then. If you don't know, you don't know.
And so you end up saving their life, and they then sue you
Mhm.
for going against their wishes, or they,
Yeah, but-
they claim sexual assault.
Well, then they get a negative 1,000 points for being a fucking asshole.
But that's a legitimate thing, and it's totally legitimate.
Yeah.
Like it
That-
happens where you
Oh, yeah.
perform CPR on someone, and then they claim sexual assault.
Yeah, but that's where you have witnesses there, and then the court goes, "Well, no, it wasn't because they weren't fondling your breasts or grabbing your dick or something."
I mean, look, you might be doing CPR wrong. You may need to do a refresher course if you're grabbing someone's dick.
But you know what I'm saying. It's a little hard for a court would
But,
throw it out.
but what
unless
happens
there's
if there are no
grounds.
witnesses? What if there's no witnesses? It's just two people, you and the person claiming sexual assault, and you've just done CPR.
I think
And they
it's
claim
clear
sexual
that
assault.
the person suing would get a lot of negative points, and the person
Yeah.
who did the CPR, they get the freebie of having saved someone's life, even if they didn't want to be saved.
Yeah.
There's only been a few times where I have heard of, because I was with the SES and we had to do first aid courses, that sort of thing. The only time I've ever heard of CPR being an issue with anyone is, of course, with some Muslim cultures. If a Muslim female is in cardiac arrest and you need to perform CPR, you actually do have to quickly check with the husband that you can put your hands on his wife.
That
Just
could totally.
Which, 99% of the time they'll go, yeah, sure, go for it. It's like,
Yeah.
well, you need to,
But that could also mean the difference between life and death.
and that's the thing. It's a case. It's more of a, I'd say, personal case of, do I want to let this person die, or would I rather take this risk and have them live?
It's like doing it without permission. That's like a negative 5 points because you're not respecting their wishes. You're
Yeah.
saving someone's life.
But you're gaining 1,099 points for having done it.
Yeah.
It's just
So
Yeah,
CPR is a tricky one.
yeah.
it is.
So everything that we've talked about and all of what's a net negative and what's a net positive, it's kind of dancing around that idea of the trolley problem. Don't know if you guys know that one in philosophy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You're on like a San Francisco trolley or a tram as we would call them, here in Melbourne, and you're going down the track. There's a fork in the tracks. There's 10 people on one, and one person on the other, and you have to pick which one to go down. And for whatever circumstances you want to come up with, they can't get out of the way, and you can't stop the tram in time. And it's like, what side do you pick?
Yeah.
The single person, they normally have it as a single person as like a family member or a world-renowned doctor or scientist or researcher of some sort, whereas the other 10 are just people.
Yeah. Or one's a baby and the 10 are geriatrics or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
that is a hard one because it is a case of, well, we know what that one person is, but then we have 10 people there.
How do you pick?
I'll just derail the bloody trolley.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, there's all kinds of creative solutions you can come up with.
What happens if you, as you're approaching, you try to derail it and you can't?
You've done the best you can with the best intentions.
Yeah.
And then
And you leave it up to the fate as to which track it was already set to go down.
It makes me think about the training that my friend who's a train driver told me about, how when it comes to if they see someone on the tracks or like a car on the tracks or whatever, their training is to slam on the emergency brakes and leave.
Yeah.
Because ultimately they're driving, 100 tons of steel or whatever it is. That's all they can do. Put the brakes on and then get out of there, because it's not fair on them to have to witness someone die or take out a car.
I've also been told that they're trained that you literally just throw the brake on and you lay down on the floor.
Yeah.
So you don't have to see the result of it.
I did watch an interview with a guy who was a train driver, and he had hit someone who jumped on the tracks, and he said the worst part about hitting someone or hitting that particular person is that they locked eyes and the guy on the tracks just smiled at him.
Oh, God.
And he said he will never get that image out of his head.
It's bad enough cleaning the mess up at the end of it.
I mean, if you're the train driver, you don't have to clean it up.
It's with the SES, I did it more than once.
Yeah, but I'm assuming you weren't the train driver.
No, but I'm just saying it's
as
bad
well
enough
as the
having to clean
SES.
I'm saying it's bad enough having to clean the mess up. I can't imagine having to lock eyes.
You've had to do that, have you?
I've picked up body parts.
Huh.
Yeah.
So that's why he's so cold and dead behind the eyes.
Two separate occasions.
Oh,
Really?
that's brutal.
I feel like that's not.
One at around about Carrum Station. That guy lived. One between Cannock Station and Seaford Station. He's gone.
I want to ask questions about that, but I feel like it's not appropriate for eating soup with a fork.
It's probably just not appropriate in general.
Do you remember our last episode?
Vaguely.
In context of that last episode, it's totally appropriate. But anyway, so going with the tracks thing, what if you don't know what their profession is? Because let's be honest, most people you pass in the street, you got no idea what they do for a living.
Yeah, sure.
So they all may as well be in nondescript clothing.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know what they are. So how do you you then have to justify one, say they're all middle-aged as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't know, where they are in life. They're just sort of, 30, 40 odd years old, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Then where do you go? Do you go with the 10 or the 1? I'd go the 1.
Decide.
I'd go the 1.
But if you can't change the course of the track, then you have to do stuff anyway.
Well,
the idea of it is that you have like a lever or whatever, right? And if you pull the
But
lever
you
one way, you go
don't.
left, and if you pull the lever the other way, you go right. And that's
Yeah,
the
but
only
that-
control over the situation that you have.
Yeah.
But having a small amount of knowledge of these sorts of
Yeah,
things,
well, it's not a
you don't-
realistic situation.
you don't have that lever.
It's not realistic. It's not a realistic thing, you fucking dickhead. Shut the fuck up. It's not fucking realistic.
Oh god.
Neither is porn, but people believe it's true.
Porn's real.
It's not.
It exists.
I know it's real, but you don't get that sort of sex in real life. Well, I mean, you could, but most people don't get that sort of sex in real life, do they?
And nor is it pleasant, from what I hear.
There is a hypothetical button on the hypothetical train, which is going along the hypothetical tracks, where these hypothetical people are hypothetically tied to the hypothetical tracks that the hypothetical train is traveling along. And you got a hypothetical button where you can choose which hypothetical track you want to go down. You hypothetically want to go left or hypothetically want to go right.
Another spanner in the works here. To know which track it's already set to, you'd have to be pretty close. It'd be too late to change it.
Hypothetically, you got two buttons. One says hypothetically go left, hypothetically go right. And underneath those buttons, it says hypothetically kill 10 people, hypothetically kill one person.
But
And
how do you know-
underneath that, I'm not finished yet. And underneath that, it says hypothetically, these hypothetical people are all aged hypothetically between 30 and 40 years old. Hypothetically, you don't know what job they have because they all dress in the exact same clothes. They're all wearing fucking hypothetical jeans and hypothetical plain white t-shirts. That's hypothetically it.
But how do you know which track it's already set to?
You don't.
It's
Don't know
set,
which one. You choose one.
It's set to a middle option, a middle fork, a middle track.
So
But-
there's an
hang on,
idea.
hang on,
Good,
hang
that
on,
way
hang
you
on.
can
Whoa,
be straight
whoa,
on
whoa,
through.
wait. It's set to a middle track, but that middle track leads to a big pile of explosives ready to go off. And if you hit that, then everyone in 50-kilometer radius dies.
I could just hit that one.
So
But you don't need to worry. You don't need to make the decision between the 10 and the 1. You just kill everyone in 50-kilometer
Okay.
radius.
how many? Okay, so hypothetically, let's do this. Hypothetically, we are in a city.
Okay.
Hypothetically, you're going into Flinders Street Station. You get to choose hypothetically left or right. Hypothetically, fucking explosives in the middle. Let's just go 50 k's Melbourne.
Oh no, I've got a
50K.
better one actually. I'll let you
Yeah?
finish your thing and then.
I was just gonna say, I want to see how big a 50-kilometer radius from that is. How many people are going to be in that 50-kilometer radius? Therefore, you cannot possibly do enough good in your life up to that point where you can negate all the negative karma points you're going to get for killing how many millions of people within
Okay.
50 kilometers?
Okay, so here's what it is. If you don't push a button,
Yeah.
it will automatically switch after the front bogey has gone over, so that the tram goes sideways and hits both groups.
Leaving you alive to deal with the consequences and to live with the torment that you decided that you'd rather kill everyone.
I don't understand how that worked though. But yeah,
It's not fucking realistic!
They're 360 degree bogies, so the train can do like dollies and shit. And yeah, the first bogey goes up one line, and then the back of it it switches after that, and then it goes sideways. It just drives along sideways perfectly. I broke him.
Oh my god, this is fucking amazing. Hands down the best eating soup with a fork episode we have ever had.
picturing fucking tram doing donuts now.
It's not Collins Street popping doughies. With the driver fucking hanging out the side yelling at cops.
Holding a VB, you know. Just... Well, I mean, if you want to put it really put it down to it, you'd go for the one. Take out one person.
What do you do when you later find out that one person was nominated for Australian of the Year for their charity work, and those 10 people were escaped prisoners, serving life sentences without the possibility of parole because their crimes were that heinous?
Well, fucking, I
No.
made a mistake, didn't I? Too late to worry about it at that point.
Oh, 100%,
If,
yeah.
if I'd known the information beforehand, I would have taken out the 10.
For those of you that can't see, I just put up on the stream the multi-track drifting meme thing from I think it's like an Initial D type manga.
God.
Oh my god. Oh, that is fucking amazing.
Right?
That is multi-track drifting. There you go, Tim. That little black splodge at the front, that's you driving it going, fucking kill 'em all!
Unfortunately, my view of the stream's lagging, so I can't see a thing.
Oh no, you're missing
It's a
out.
shame.
I'll watch it later.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Aussie of the Year thing, I don't think our current Aussie of the Year is anyone to go by. If you've heard the latest
who's
rumours,
current Australian of the Year?
I can't remember his name. He's a fella in a wheelchair, sportsman. There's been some news about him.
Yeah, fucking Dean Olcott or something.
Yeah. See the latest rumours about him. Ooh.
I don't know, but I'm literally Googling current Australian of the Year. Dylan Olcott. There you go. I have no idea what's happening with him.
6 allegations, apparently.
Of
Can't remember off the top of my head.
yeah, right. Okay. It's not coming up on Google. Just
I
putting it
saw
out there.
I saw something the other day.
Nope.
Okay.
No, I'm not seeing anything come up at all. Oh, sorry, I should be using DuckDuckGo for all the latest conspiracy news. Oh, what do we got here? What do we got here on the...
What am I missing?
Bravo, Vince, well done.
It's a model train where the front cab has been placed across 2 tracks, and it's just like driving along on 2 tracks sideways.
That is fucking brilliant. I love it. So there
Sorry,
you go,
I'll stop
Tim.
getting
you've
off
just...
topic.
Oh, you just... I think Tim's trying to watch it now,
I've actually just switched over to... Oh, for God's sake.
and it's gone. Oh, gee whiz. So, okay, getting back on track.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh God.
I was fucking waiting for it. You would have at some point.
Oh.
Time to stop derailing the show.
Oh, God.
Hey, and you haven't even got kids
True.
yet.
I'm practicing.
That's fair. That's fair. It takes a lot of practice to make kids.
Hobby.
Yeah, fair call. That's fair. So you can't get negative karma based upon the other person's actions.
Well, if
You save someone that's bad.
if you couldn't possibly have predicted that you taking that action would have a negative outcome.
What happens if you save a bad person? knowing that they're bad, but you save their life.
Depends on how bad.
You save Hitler.
You're going to hell. Sorry. You run up to Hitler right as he's about to kill himself at the bunker and go, "No, mein Führer, don't do it." And he goes, "Okay." You're going straight to hell.
What happens if... No, the same thing. It's just a different scenario.
Although...
Mussolini?
I say that as like in the context of, you know, right before Hitler was about to kill himself at the end of the war. Is him killing himself rather than him being captured alive better or worse? Like captured alive, put on trial, made to face his crimes.
Worse. 100% it's worse.
What is?
Worse.
Which is?
So him killing himself is worse than being captured because A, it's the coward's way out. He's not facing up to what he has done. And you've got the families of all those that were killed. They all want to see him captured and sentenced.
Yeah.
And he's taking that away from them.
Yeah.
Where it's actually a current thing where the murderers die before going on trial. And the families, like, that's a common thing, is they wanted to see justice served, and they don't see that as justice.
Yeah.
They're not paying for their crime. They're just, it's a quick, easy way out.
Yeah.
So, it's definitely not a good thing. And actually, talking about Hitler, there was an SS soldier that was recently sentenced to life in prison, and he was like over 100 years old.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought he was like 91 or something, but yeah, he was
maybe,
really old.
Yeah. Like super ancient, and he was just sentenced to life in prison for the murder of like thousands of people. 'Cause I think he worked at one of the concentration camps. So, I mean, that's I personally, I think that's a fucking great thing. That they're not going, well, he's ancient, he's going to die anyway, we'll just let him go. That they go, no, listen here, you cunt. You're now going to serve the rest of your life in prison. Fuck you.
Yeah. It seems kind of funny if you take it as an abstract thing.
Yeah.
But in the context of everything and how important something like that can be and how important it is to, in a way, make an example of, you know, the rule of law will be upheld, that such incredibly awful actions will be punished, will be brought to light, you know, justice will be done. I think that's a really important thing for society going forward. You know, Donald Trump needs to go to prison.
Oh, for sure.
It
might happen. It very well could happen soon that he is sentenced to prison.
Yeah.
Because everything's all coming out about the insurrection at the Capitol. That is still a fucking cool-ass word.
The insurrection.
Insurrection is just a cool fucking word.
It is. It is a cool word.
Yeah.
Tim just shaking his head.
It's a cool word. As a word, it's cool.
Okay.
Some words are cool. Some words are not cool. Regardless of their meaning, just the word itself. It's a cool word.
Okay.
Do you not agree?
I don't see words as being cool or not cool.
It sounds awesome. Insurrection.
Vengeance.
It sounds like you're having real bad issues with getting it up.
What?
Insurrection.
I get it.
Tommy doesn't.
No, I understand it. I understand your attempt at a joke there.
Hey, it made you shake your head. That's good enough for me.
Sure. Why not? We'll go with that. Fuck's sake.
Anyway, Donald Trump,
Yeah,
insurrection.
yeah. Well, there's no like the whole oh, what's the word I'm looking for? The amount of time passed between the crime and the punishment. What's the word? You know what I'm talking about?
I know what you're trying to say, yeah.
Vince?
What are you talking about?
So, like, there's a specific amount of time where certain crimes you can't be punished for. Where the crime happened like 15 years ago.
I think in like TV shows and stuff like that, they call it the like statute of limitations.
That's it.
Yeah.
I think that's it. The statute of limitations. Yeah, that's actual thing. It's not just a Hollywood thing. I'm pretty sure it's like legit in America. And double jeopardy. Like if you've been acquitted of a crime, they can't then recharge you with that same crime. So that's
isn't it if you've been punished for a crime that you didn't commit, they then cannot charge you if you then go and commit it?
No, I'm pretty sure if you get acquitted, that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Even if it later comes to light that you are guilty, there's more evidence comes up. If they've already tried and acquitted you, that's it.
Yeah, as soon as you're acquitted, you can go, haha, I fucking killed that bitch. You're a free man. Because people have written books where they've, like, short of saying, I did this. Like, basically, they've confessed to it, but they were already acquitted, so therefore, they cannot be tried and found guilty. So they can't go to prison for it because they've already been acquitted.
I thought it was more if you were wrongly accused and tried.
If you're wrongly accused and then acquitted, or you serve time for it, found not guilty, released, you can't then go and commit that crime.
Okay.
Because then it's obviously a new crime. Like if you rob a bank, like it's basically what it's saying is you go rob a bank, you serve your time, you then go rob another bank. Oh, but I've already served time for robbing a bank.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's to try and eliminate the possibility of, prosecutors trying to bring a case against someone, failing, then trying again to bring a case against someone, failing, ad nauseum, because they're incompetent or they have it out for that person or whatever.
Yeah. So, yeah. There you go. What happens if you're a judge, you sentence someone to death, because you're in America, and that's the death penalty thing. You believe that that person is guilty, so you sentence them to death. After they've died, you then find new evidence that proves them innocent. Are you then still on negative karma for sentencing them to death?
That's tricky because judges don't get to determine guilt, right? The whole point of a judge is to be the middleman, the arbiter, the neutral party in a case. And when it comes to sentencing, particularly in the US, I'm pretty sure, they have, a regimen that they have to follow of determining how severe the case was or whatever it is, and that's how they determine what the sentence is. There's not a huge amount of the ability of a judge to determine guilt or innocence, and they often don't have a lot of leeway in what they can sentence either.
Okay, then, let's change it to be more relevant. The Supreme Court with the abortion is illegal.
Yep.
Currently, I think she's like 10 or 12 years old. She's pregnant through no fault of her own. She can't, like, a lot of people are saying she will not be able to carry the baby to term and give birth without dying in the process.
Yep.
Is that death, potentially 2 deaths, if you count the baby as a life? Is that then those negative points put onto the Supreme Court for making abortion illegal? They didn't directly get her pregnant, but as a byproduct of their decision,
Their decision caused her death. Yeah,
she's now going to die. Is that then given to them?
I think so.
I'd say yes. Yeah,
Including the person that got her pregnant?
Absolutely.
And even so we're saying 10,000 points for murder. Do you divvy up those 10,000 points between the Supreme Court that voted to ban abortions and the person that got her pregnant?
They each
You spread it evenly. They each get 10,000.
10,000. Yep.
Because they didn't conspire together to do it, or one, they like agreed to do it and then one tried to stop the other, or whatever complicated circumstances you want to come up with that would split that negative point score. They independently caused it through their combination of their actions. Because the thing about the Supreme Court decisions that are happening at the moment, they are blatantly politically motivated.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
There is no impartiality happening there, which is what is supposed to be required of them. So, there's no way that they could get away with saying, well, this is just the cold, hard, impartial truth, because that's not what they're doing.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly go to the toilet and get another beverage. You guys just keep it rolling, and I'll be back in a minute.
Don't fall in.
I'll try not to.
Good. He's special, that kid.
He really is. It's not like no one else heard that. Anyone else who's listening, he'll probably cut this bit out knowing him. But anyone else who's listening on the stream, he thinks just gonna go, well, okay. We'll all just wait for Tommy to finish peeing and getting another drink, and how about we both just chuff off and do what we're gonna do.
He
Then
comes
come back
and
to an empty.
we're just empty.
I'd advise anyone listening or viewing to do the same thing, just so he's really alone.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe just leave right about now, come back in about 5 minutes' time.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
Yeah.
It'd
be
does
excellent.
him abandoning the podcast while we're live, is that a negative karma?
That is a negative karma, because it wasn't like he sent a message in our Discord, hey, by the way, you need to go to the toilet, can we call a break? No, he's just, you guys keep talking, I'm going to go to the toilet, get a drink, I'll be back.
Yeah. And he expects us to hold this shit up by ourselves.
Isn't part of especially the eating sip with a fork thing, for the three of us to sort of be having somewhat of a conversation? Oh, look at him, take his time, yep. Sort himself out.
Yep, no worries.
Oh, there he is. And
and he's off again.
Oh,
He looked like he was deep in thought when he was like waiting to put his headphones on.
Tommy deep in thought.
Yeah, take your time, love. Get comfortable.
Oh. Any babushkas at the door this time, or just
No, not this time. No, I just had to get another beer because I drank the Holy Grail.
Good.
Yeah.
Monty Python beer, golden ale, delicious, not foul like Tim said.
When I tried that, they were disgusting.
And now I'm onto the Dead Parrot, which is an amber ale. definitely not disgusting.
That's
Okay, I
good.
must have just had a bad batch then.
Yeah, no, the bereft of life Norwegian amber ale.
Bereft of life. That's so good.
Bereft of life, yeah. I will post photos of this onto our Instagram and Twitter.
Doesn't make it sound good though, does it? Bereft of life.
No,
You
but
want to
if
talk about
you...
having a lively beer, bereft of life.
Yeah, but that's the joke.
I know that.
Dead parrot.
Just saying it doesn't. I know the fucking sketch, all right. I'm
Do
just
you?
saying. Yes, I do. I know the sketch.
Yeah, so bereft of life is funny. This one, the golden ale, tempered over burning witches. Which is also quite funny. A light golden beer with a fresh, zesty taste and a long, crisp, bitter finish. Goes beautifully with Spam, TM, Albatross, or battered herring.
Albatross.
Albatross and Spam. This
But
amber ale...
why would you burn witches?
What?
Why would you burn witches though?
Because
They
they're made of
won't tell
wood.
if they're witches. Yeah, but what else? But what else?
Because they weigh the same as a duck.
What else does wood do though? It floats.
Uh,
So I said, weighs the same as a duck. This amber ale will leave you pining for the fjords and offers fresh, hoppy notes of citrus fruits and a touch of pine squawking against a bed of sweet molten rye.
so fancy.
I like it. They're good from Aldi. So they're cheap as well. And they're big ones too. They're big
That's
bottles.
what
They're
she
not
said.
small.
Or is it what he said?
She's never said that to me.
Oh,
500 mils. There you go. Yes, for anyone wondering, yes, I said that I have a small dick. It's a small dick joke.
he's got 3 kids
I
though,
think-
so he's not complaining.
I do. Yeah, it definitely works. It may be small, but it gets the job done. So I'm still.
It's not the size of the hammer; it's the nail you're throwing.
I was about to make a really bad joke at your expense there, Tim.
Do it. Hashtag rip Tim. Rip on Tim.
I was gonna say, like when I said it may be small, but it gets the job done. That's why I'm still married.
Oh,
Too
too
yeah, it's
soon?
got nothing to do. It's got nothing to do with that. There's nothing wrong in that department. You know what I'm saying?
Woo. Woo.
Yeah.
All right,
that's
anyway,
right.
let's,
Didn't work. Well done.
I mean, you just saying nothing wrong there. That doesn't mean that the joke didn't land. It's a good joke.
It didn't land. It temporarily touched down the.
You saying just saying no does not make a joke.
Do I have to whip? Do I have to whip it out on the screen to show that it's not that bad?
No, because that I don't want to
There
see
you
your
go.
dick.
You sure?
Shriveled up old man dick.
I love how you talk like I'm 80 something. I may have a
You're the
small dick,
oldest.
but I've got big nuts.
Anywho, back to SWAF. Back to the point system here.
Which we've already decided you scored negative points because you just left in the middle of the in the middle of the stream without giving us all a chance to have a break or anything. So
I mean, you guys could have got like when I left, you could have got okay. We'll have a quick break and then stopped.
We could.
no, 'cause
There was
We could have,
that
but
was out of my hand.
we're professionals. We carried on and insulted you the entire time.
I mean,
so,
if Vince was to say that he's professional, I'd be like, yeah, fair point. But you saying it, nah,
Wow.
no.
that's what makes it even more of a joke.
Oh shit. Anyway, continue on, Vince. You're running this shit show.
Yep, it's definitely a shit show.
like, like every other episode that we've had thus
Yeah.
far.
Yeah. So, here's a question.
Yes.
After you die, and you get to go into the good place or the bad place, would you still, if you were in charge, would you still allow the accumulation of points? So good and bad
Yes.
actions in the good or bad place, once you reach there, lets you either try and get back to the point where you can upgrade to the good place, or if you're in the good place but you take it for granted, would you let people get demoted down to the bad place?
Yes.
No.
Oh, look at us
No.
disagreeing.
I would say that you have done your bit, knowing that there is somehow knowing that there's a point system.
Yep.
You've done your best to get to the good place, or you've just completely fucking fell through and gone to the bad place. That's it. So when you get to if you go to the good place, you can have as much fun as you want. Obviously, you can't really kill people because, well, you're fucking dead anyway. But if you want to try heroin, then you can do heroin. If you want to, obviously there'd be limits on what you can do. Obviously, bestiality, pedophilia, incest, no-nos. But at least you'd be able to have fun doing things that you wanted to do, even if it was, something that would score you, neutral points anyway, no points at all. You could do those things. Whereas obviously, if the points continue to accumulate or be taken away, then you're going to be stuck in this whole thing of, oh God, I've got to behave, otherwise I'll be sent down to the bad place. As for being in the bad place, trying to get to the good place, well, if you're the sort of person who in life deserve to be in the bad place, well, fuck it.
But then it all comes down to intent.
Yeah, but if
it was all about doing something good for someone else, right?
Yeah.
It's not like if you're doing something good for someone else purely out of personal gain, then you're not getting good points.
Well, there you go.
But what happens for so if you've gone down, you've gone downstairs, you realize, oh, I only need another 1,000 points and I can go upstairs. Like, you're doing it for personal gain, so you're not going to get those points to go up.
Exactly. So therefore, why worry about having the points either accumulating to be taken away?
So if you're upstairs and you go, sweet, I managed to, you've just scraped through. You got 10 points, but you're in there. You're upstairs. You're a cunt to everyone upstairs. You deserve to be there, do you?
Well, you made it there.
But then you're a cunt, and everyone's miserable. Everyone's like, I fucking hate this guy.
But
Fuck off.
That's what I mean. Is that if in life, you were really good people, you just managed to scrape through because you did a few bad things here and there. That's where you've gotten to. That's where you've managed to make it to because you have been good.
And what, that entitles you to?
That's what I'm saying.
Make everyone miserable.
You're able to have some fun. Well, this thing, if it is the good place, people aren't going to be miserable. Like we'll wander around and make it, insulting each other and all that, but it doesn't matter.
So you don't care about the other people that are there then?
Each of us individually, that is the good place.
Yeah, but so if it's like one big room, and we're all within this room.
If it's one big room, for starters, I'm fucking freaking out because there's too many people in one space for me.
Okay,
but what I'm saying
you've
is
got one person there that is just harassing you the whole time, like not in a nice way.
That's not really heaven, then, is it?
No.
But we're not talking about heaven.
But they've made it up there.
Place.
They've made it to the good place, and you're like, okay, cool. And then they're like, you know what? I didn't like you down on Earth.
Well, that's
and they just poke you with a knife. And just like
stabby, yep.
Yeah, and they just do all sorts of stuff to piss you off. Do they deserve to be there?
Well, I think that's where they need to just be annexed over into a corner anyway. So
So I feel like you need to keep accumulating points. Well, not
Yeah, but
necessarily accumulating them, but if you do, you got the chance to drop down.
It's
other
to
words-
keep you on the straight and narrow and make sure
Yeah.
that you're
Hey.
not a dick to the people around you, right?
So more sort of just keeping keeping everything level. Is what you're saying.
Yeah.
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 I mean, I wouldn't say gain points, maybe lose points.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe
Or what
Not so much
happens?
gain points.
What happens if you only just went downstairs and you can't gain points to go upstairs? You 3 points.
Or maybe
you went
once you're in the
downstairs.
bad place, you can only gain points.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that'd be the other way to do it. You're in the good place, you can only lose points. You're in the bad place, you can only gain points.
Yeah. Well, there we go. We've worked it out.
There you go.
But then say you're really tired. For some reason in heaven you can be tired. And you say something to someone else and then realize after that it was a really shitty thing to do. And then go and apologize to them and go, yep, sorry, look, I know we're in heaven, but I was just tired. You lose points for doing the bad thing, but you can't gain them back for apologizing or the
What if
other
you
person
can own-
forgiving.
So you can only gain back the points you've lost directly upstairs.
Oh, I like that.
So if you
Or-
got, it would just be good if you've got like 100,000 points up there. You got a lot to play with, which would be nice.
Or the other way to do it would be on the person who you offended to decide whether your apology was good enough to get those points back.
Ooh, spicy.
Which means that it's also on the person who you're apologizing to, so that they don't lose points themselves for being a dick, to be nice and go and really wait up and go, well, was that apology worth it? Yes. Was it? No. Rather than, yeah, they apologized, was worth it, but I hate their fucking guts, so I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
It'd be a case of really, okay, was it good enough or was it not good enough? And therefore, if it was.
We also are kind of under the assumption that there must be some kind of power that can dish out the points on Earth.
Yeah,
We never said that. So maybe that all being power, call it a god, whatever, is then dictating whether you lose points or you gain points depending on where you are and what you do in the good place or the bad place. So it's not directly up to that particular person, the individual. It's up to the all-being power to make that decision as they have been doing on Earth. Maybe.
Yeah.
And then it's just this eternal thing of trying not to lose all your points.
Try not to screw up.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think that's where we go.
I like it.
That's it. There we go. Well, that was a much shorter episode.
We did cover a lot, though. We did cover a lot.
Yeah.
An hour and 20 minutes. But it was good for episode 3 of Eating Soup with a Fork.
Yeah, look, the question worked out better than I thought it would. I wasn't sure if I would be able to explain it well enough to generate a discussion, but I'm pleased.
Yeah.
You did well, Vince. You did very well.
Yeah.
Well done.
Tom got to scream at you, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, it was good. I'm always happy when I get to yell and scream at Tim. It's fun. Brings me joy.
And that's
Wow.
good
And
karma for
like-
Tim.
Yeah.
You said negative points for you, good bonus points for me.
Whatever. I don't care. I called you a pedophile in the last episode, so I'm on a lot of negative points.
You did more than just call me a pedophile. You insisted that I'm a pedophile, basically.
Same shit.
He's not registered. He's not registered.
Hey, look, I'm not wrong.
You're also not fucking right either.
Oh, fucking hell. Yeah.
Anywho,
Yeah, so there we go. There is episode 3. I will be picking up episode 4 of Eating Soup with a Fork. And I think we just do the rounds.
Maybe get a guest to do one at some point.
Yeah. What I would like, I sent this into our personal group chat that we have.
Mhm.
Richard Dawkins is coming to Melbourne next year. That'd be so fucking cool to get him to run an Eating Soup with a Fork episode.
Good luck, buddy.
Could you imagine that? He does podcasts.
It's true.
He does do them.
Just tweet him every day until he arrives.
until
man,
the
that's a
cops
lot
shit
of
up on your
tweeting.
doorstep with
Yeah.
a cease and
Cease
desist
and
order.
desist. Hey man, look, it's Feb. He's coming out in Feb, so we've got a long time. It'd be funny. We just send out an email, ask him. Say, hey, do you want to do this? This is what we
Yeah.
do. Deep philosophical questions.
Yeah.
What's the worst that's going to happen? He goes, nah, fuck off.
It's
You
true.
guys are shit.
It's true. What's
Oh,
the worst
well.
that can happen?
Yeah. What's he going to do? Take down our podcast because he doesn't like it? He can't do that.
Or can he?
It's Richard Dawkins. I don't think he's got that
No.
kind of power.
No.
If it was someone who worked at Anchor, yes, because that's who we put our podcast through.
Uh-huh.
They could, but not him.
Speaking of, you can get this episode on all the different podcasty things.
Yeah, I found out today that there's a lot more than I was mentioning in previous episodes.
Oh God.
Yeah, because I set up a link tree for us. So if you go onto our Instagram or Twitter, YouTube, there is a link tree, and it's got all of the places where we are at, including a link to our Rise Beyond YouTube channel, which we will be filming tomorrow. Not tomorrow as in the day after this comes out, but tomorrow as in the day after recording this. And yeah, that's going to happen all very soon. And yeah, next episode, Tim will have a functioning computer. So we'll have much better audio, much better video.
Whether Tim's functioning or not is a different story, but the computer will be
Yeah.
functioning.
Yeah, so that's good. Thank you everyone for joining us. Tim,
Thank you.
any last words?
Oh God, I've had enough. Get me out of here.
Tim is not a pedophile.
I'm not a pedophile. I'm not bestiality. If you don't get the reference, go back to the last episode.
Vince, any final words?
Nope.
Okay, here we go. Hang on. I'm gonna close off with some words here. Just off the cuff. I just thought of this right now.
Just words.
Since every man dies, it is better to die with distinction than to live long. A Roman Stoic philosopher, Gaius Basonius Rufus.
I like it.
There we go. That's my closing statement. Maybe I'm going to do it from now on. I'm going to finish with a philosophical quote.
Very on theme.
Yes. Thank you, everyone. Hit us up on all our social media. Be good, and we will see you shortly. Next episode. Bye.
Humans, for the most part, don't have a clue. They don't want one or need one either. They're happy. They think they have a good bead on things.
But why the big secret? People are smart. They can handle it.
A person is smart. People are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it.